welcome back. It's a Monday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
It is currently 50 degrees. Going to get up into the mid-60s. Sunny all day long.
Nice.
Soak it in. All right, good. No rain in the forecast all week long, so we get that going for us, too. And we will slowly be climbing to 81 as a high by Friday.
All right.
So we get that going for us. You have a good weekend?
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, I could tell by your hoodie shorts combo this morning. My arms are cold, but my legs are warm.
Well, I don't know what to expect when I come in here because we haven't had an atmosphere in here in like a year.
No, good. That's a good point.
One day you're going to walk in your shorts and T-shirt. It's going to be freezing.
Yeah.
So
Never know
cold.
what to expect.
I'm a cool little man. Kimmy, I trust you had a good weekend.
I did.
So there was a big event downtown, if you haven't heard.
What happened?
So we've talked about the Lucky Flea. It's become the sensation.
It's the hipster thing.
Yeah, it's a flea market, but it's all like vintage clothing and like, sometimes furniture, stuff like
Yeah,
that.
Right up your
furniture,
alley.
like trinkets, stuff like that.
Well, both of you is like this stuff.
No, like you're the
Fun.
only
It's
person.
fun to just, even if you don't buy anything, just go look.
You're the only person
I feel like you'd appreciate some of that stuff.
No, you wouldn't know because you just sit there and be like, you know what it cost when I was a kid? A nickel. This only costs a nickel. This, like, credit to the people who came up with this Lucky Flea idea.
Yeah.
It has become the biggest thing in Rochester every time it happens.
Oh.
And it happens now every weekend down over at Parcel 5. But yesterday, there was a big event, like a kickoff to the summer. They did it in the neighborhood of Play.
Okay.
Which is over by Strong Museum. They got the hotel, Nerdvana, the restaurant, the Fatty Beer Company. There's a bunch of businesses. And this thing, there were, I would guess, between 150 and 200 vendors.
Jesus.
The whole road just jam full of people. There were thousands of people at this thing yesterday.
No
I
kidding.
went down with my family.
Yeah.
My kids were having a blast. Like, it was so cool to see. Beautiful day. Everyone's downtown having a grand old time. It was awesome. Awesome. So, as Kimmy, also being, as you put it, a downtown hipster.
Yeah.
Right. I had asked, did you go yesterday?
Yeah. No, I didn't go. Had to catch the last flower days at the public market, Pat.
Because you're 60. How are you
Had
later
to get
than
my
me?
flowers.
Got to get the flowers. They're on sale.
No, you do the same thing, though.
Yeah, but I'm old.
Yeah, you are. You are.
Yeah.
But here's the thing.
Yeah.
What we are seeing from Kimmy
Yeah.
is no longer a 60-year-old person thing. Because at this point in American history, when a woman hits 30 years old,
Yeah.
she will start going down one of three routes.
What's up?
She will go down the gardening route.
Oh.
The gardening era.
You got it. She will go down the baking route.
Mm.
Or she will go down the second-hand route, which is clothing, furniture's, crafts.
And
Yeah.
some women I know do all three.
I don't know how.
I don't know how they
The
do it.
trifecta we
Yeah.
call
How
it.
do you have the money to do all three? Because each one of these things is super expensive.
Oh, yeah, and time-consuming as crap.
Thank
It
you.
is.
Thank you. What I am trying to figure out,
What's
because Kimmy has now gone down the flowers route,
Yeah.
Yeah.
so you're now going to be a gardener forever.
Yep.
Well,
Which
she's a homeowner.
yes.
And I do enjoy it. It's fun.
It's very relaxing,
Yeah.
and it's great exercise.
No, I mean,
Okay,
she's,
you
It's a
can
full
make fun
body
of me,
workout.
but you feel the same way I do.
you do exactly what she does.
And you kill me
yes,
for it.
but, and I can kill both of you.
Name,
You can't.
suck.
You can't kill her for a thing you did before she did. It's like killing her for being ugly. You were also there first. So my wife has gone down the gardening route. You've gone down the gardening route. My sister has gone down the baking route. And
Well,
what
she's turned it into like a
Yeah.
biz.
well, yeah,
She's
that's
good at it.
Well, that's why we were at the Flea yesterday. She had a little shack out there
Oh,
selling
nice.
her sourdough cookies.
Nice.
But what I'm trying to figure out now that we have established when women hit 30, it's either flowers, baking, or thrifting. What shows up before you hit 30 that will indicate which road your wife, girlfriend, or you as a female will go down? Like what
I don't
tendencies?
think you know. I don't think you know.
So it's just
until it
completely
hits-
random.
Until you just take an interest in
I always
something.
figured they pick up what their mothers did. Like before them.
Okay, there might be some. I mean, my mom was like, she loved gardening, so maybe there's something to that. But I kind of figured everybody's mom did.
My mother's, she didn't bake.
She didn't what?
My mother didn't bake, and my sister's a baker.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I don't
So
know.
your sister just did this on her own.
No idea where it came from.
That's
Just
pretty
one day
impressive.
she was like, I'm going into my sourdough era, and that's what she
Yeah.
did. Well, look, I mean, you've never had the bread. You can't really comment. It could
Sure,
be terrible. I don't know. But I guess what I'm saying is,
Yeah.
like, I like,
Are there tells?
there was no tell for my sister. There
Yeah.
was no tell for my wife with the gardening. And it's just strange how it is always one of those three things. Like, is there a hobby that we're missing that women go into when they hit 30 other than gardening, baking, or secondhand stuff?
Yeah, 'cause most women don't sew or knit anymore. 'Cause that was like my mother.
Hold on.
well-
Buckle up for old man take.
No, but like my mother, like she knitted,
The sewing and
Well,
knitting
the
is part of
crochet
it.
thing's
but that was like
kinda big.
old school.
But that's part of the thrifting thing. Like,
Oh, it
where-
is?
I would argue.
I
I
guess.
thought thrifting, you're just buying old
Yeah,
stuff.
I think it's might be a little different.
So there were a couple of stands yesterday selling like homemade crochet stuff.
Yeah,
Oh.
they sell like crochet kits.
Oh, all right. So there you go. I don't
Oh,
know.
there's that.
I don't know. Because my mother did all that stuff. She baked, she cooked, because she was a stay-at-home old lady.
Like a woman should be doing.
I told you, once a week, the condo they lived at had a clubhouse. And they would have what they called Stitch and Bitch, where all these women would get together in this clubhouse and just sit there and do needlepoint and just talk about what pieces of crap their husbands are. And that was a form of entertainment,
Okay.
besides drinking and smoking.
Sure. But I mean, you're like, look, with all due respect
Yeah.
to the women of that generation, outside of getting
Oh,
the kids
they-
on the bus, there
they
wasn't
had
anything.
nothing.
You were keeping the house clean. You
Yeah.
were cooking
There were
meals.
zeros.
Yeah. No, that's not what I'm saying.
No, I mean, I know, no. They were just, they didn't have a lot to offer.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
You're making it.
They
sound
were
like-
held down by the man.
No, also
Okay.
not what I'm. Well, yes, but that's not what I'm getting at. I'm saying when you hit a point where your kids are what?
No.
When you hit a point where your kids are self-sufficient,
Yeah.
all of a sudden you have this time in the day, right?
Yeah.
And that's what I'm starting to see with my wife and her garden is, we used to be having to watch the kids nonstop.
Right.
Now they want little to do with us. They just
Yeah.
come to us when they need a ride.
I'm just
places.
amazed, like, women of this generation have the time to do
Oh,
it.
here he's going to loop back around.
Well-
You ladies work so hard.
But you do, like,
I am woman, hear
Yeah,
me
me
roar.
and this garden needs another, I don't know.
Yeah, good start.
I don't know.
I know you don't know.
No, because, like, your schedules are really full. I don't know how, she's a doctor,
yeah.
man, how she has time to go do that.
To your point, I don't know how somebody like your wife, Pat, has time to do anything.
Right.
From the moment the weekend starts until the weekend is over, any free moment, she is outside. Literally
Okay,
up
all right.
until we have to go somewhere. Like yesterday, my
And it's
daughter.
exhausting. Like, working in a garden that long, it's farming.
No, I understand. And like, here's the thing that bothers me.
What?
She'll complain about it. She'll be like, "Oh, I'm so tired for working in the
Yeah.
garden." I'm like, "Wow, well, let's hope the crops come in this year, so we can, afford to keep the homestead." Oh, wait, that's not what happens. Shut up. This is your
Little
job.
house on a prairie.
What are we doing here? You don't have to do it. We're not gonna. We don't
She
need the
enjoys it.
potatoes.
Yeah.
It's, she could see her work coming to life,
Okay.
No,
No, look, I understand it. I don't want to do it. I get the benefit to the gardening.
Yeah.
I get the benefit to the baking. I get the benefit to like the secondhand stuff. Like in all three examples, you are creating something yourself. You're fixing something. You are adding value to something.
All right.
Yeah.
I get it. I just don't want to do it.
I understand. Well, I guess guys have a different way of doing, like, handling idle time.
So then what are now the things that guys get into when they hit 30?
Sneaking off for pornography in the bathroom. And that's about it.
That's it?
Yeah.
That's all of
And
it.
sports. Think how much sports guys
you have
consume.
golf,
sports-
right? I mean,
Okay.
you have like certain hobbies that you do that frustrate you, but also you keep
Well,
going
golf would
back
be
to
number
over
one.
and over again.
You're not wrong. I guess what I'm getting at is like, for most guys around here, golf, whatever sports you watch, that's a common theme throughout your life.
Yeah.
Right? Like you're into it when you're young and you just keep holding on to it as long as you can. Whatever rec thing you do. For women, it is weird how something just shows up. Like you go from like, Kimmy, you played basketball and soccer,
Yeah.
right? Like you were like cool going out. You had a closet full of smelly corsets. Like just one day, all of the children stuff went away and you are now a mature woman. Whereas we as men never transition into maturity.
Yeah, I think
it
women
is
look
weird.
forward
It
to
is weird.
these things. Like, they look forward to, like, having these hobbies and these get-togethers with women their age, where men dread it.
Yeah, and I think we're also okay leaving those old hobbies behind, whereas you guys kind of hold on, like sports, for instance.
See, this sounds
like,
condescending.
like I'm okay with like not playing sports anymore. I don't need to play pickup basketball.
Yeah, so's your high school basketball coach, from what I hear you say.
Yeah, like,
yeah,
your
like
old man's.
I don't. It doesn't appeal to me. Like I'm good with having played when I did, and then I move on to something else.
but, like, your old man kept it up, but your dad,
yeah,
his
yeah,
whole adult
yes,
life.
Yes, he did. He would still play today if he could.
No, I
If
think
he
that's
didn't-
most
if his
men.
shoulder went above, a 90-degree angle.
No, I agree with you. That's most men. And, it's funny you bring this up.
Yeah.
My oldest plays hockey, and we're talking about this the other day. She's got 2 years left of, like, high school hockey.
Yeah.
So we were talking about, like, when it comes to an end, does she want to try and play club in college, all this stuff? And I go, there's a famous joke if you play hockey. No matter how far you make it, the NHL, whatever.
Yeah.
all roads lead to beer league. Like whether you played 1 year when you were 8 or you're Brian Giunta, eventually you play hockey in beer league. So I'm like, you can just play beer league. And
Yeah.
like the look on her face of disgust.
Well, that sounds like old man stuff when you say it like that.
But like she's not even interested. Like I was
She's
excited.
never had a beer yet.
It's
Yeah.
an expression.
I know, but like it just sounds like old man stuff.
I guess what I'm saying is when I was like 14, 15, I looked forward to playing in beer league with my buddies and my
Yeah.
dad's buddies. Like I think most young guys, like, yeah, you know it's going to come to an end. Like eventually I'm
All
going to
right.
transition into my thought was I get to keep playing.
Yeah.
This is awesome. My daughter has not even entertained the idea of continuing to play sports when she's older.
She's probably like, well, what are you playing for? Because she plays for a purpose, right? Like there are competitions.
She's not going to the league.
There's levels.
Well,
like,
she plays high competitive sport, I
so
would
like
say.
she probably looks at the stuff you do.
I
and
would
just
say.
thinks,
I mean, you live out of that car on the
Yeah,
weekend.
no, that's how everyone does it. You pandering ass bitch. Your daughter is so good at hockey and so
Well,
pretty.
she
She's
is.
so smart. She's going to be so successful. Is your wife up listening right now? This is so good. I'm going to her birthday party.
like the only prize you get for playing beer league hockey is an injury.
No.
And a gut.
No. First of all, you get a sweatshirt if you win the league.
What?
Second of all, there's a cup you get to skate around if you win the league.
Wow.
Do you guys have banquets and stuff like bowling?
No more banquets.
Oh.
At least if there is. I haven't played in a league that had a banquet, but I would like
I mean, do you hand out like awards and stuff?
No,
Like,
but I think that's a great idea.
I'm surprised you guys don't do stuff like that.
What I mean, we all have jobs.
I
No,
do-
you're,
You know what though? Now that I'm thinking about it, I think there is one example of women continuing to pursue like athletic competition later in life, and you're seeing it more and more. Pickleball.
Oh,
Like there are a lot of women over the age of 50 I know getting into pickleball
Okay.
and treating it like a serious competition.
okay, all
Uh-huh.
right. So you're saying that's you bring that up. 252 WCMF. Kimmy did not make it to the Big Lucky Flea in the neighborhood of play yesterday because she was at the Flower Days at the public market, and we have determined that when a woman hits 30 years old, her life takes one of 3 hobby directions. She either goes into gardening and flowers, baking, or secondhand thrifting, stuff like that.
yeah.
We may have forgotten one more thing.
Oh.
As Kimmy brings up the pickleball thing, Dan writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get it. Fitness or yoga are possible eras, and the worst, CrossFit. Should we throw fitness as the 4th head on the Mount
So
Rushmore?
basically, exercise.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Fitness
Not really.
Well, there's a difference between.
I mean, but that's like not a competitive sport. It's going to a yoga class.
I guess what I'm saying is whether it's pickleball, fitness, yoga,
Yeah.
CrossFit,
Yeah.
it's not so much active, but making that like a part of your like brand as a
Lifestyle.
human. Yeah.
Like spin class.
Yeah, like if you meet someone that does CrossFit or spin
It's
or
finding like a
runs-
specific exercise to your point. Like it's not just like I'm going to overall be in better shape. It's like people pick like one thing that they find that they really enjoy and like that is all that they do.
Where there's an instructor that yells at you.
Yes.
Yeah.
And they're going to tell you all about it.
Yes, they will.
Like she's not Jill.
It's a little bit
She's
culty.
Jill. She's Jill from Spin.
Yes.
You get what I'm saying? Like she's not Tina. She's
Yeah.
Tina from CrossFit.
Yes.
You know, like that becomes, and I think that goes for all of the hobbies. Like,
Yeah.
you know, my wife is not my wife. She's my wife, the gardener. My sister is not my sister. She's my sister, the baker. Like TJ down the hall. She's a very talented woman, but she's TJ who finds furniture and repaints it and resells it. I don't know why you're laughing at that. She makes good
Kind
money.
of fits in the thrifting category.
Yes, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Lady Low Cash. What?
You don't have the talent to do what she does. You actually need
I can-
the money.
I can wear mom
He couldn't
jeans.
afford what she flips those
Yes,
furniture pieces
that's the
for.
funniest part.
Because I ain't afford no damn used furniture.
I ain't affording no damn
Damn
used furniture. Ladies and gentlemen, Tommy Muley.
I'll go to Bob's Discount.
Bro, the amount of money that is made by people that do what she does
She ain't spending it.
is absolutely insane. Bro, you've never had a child in your life. In your life. You don't know what life costs. How you got to your age and you have no idea what life costs blows my effing mind. Because if I had the talent she had, I'd be doing that every weekend.
All right.
Or the
I didn't know she was the Picasso of furniture.
No, Picassos look weird. This stuff that she does looks really, really good.
Wait, she's better than Picasso?
She's better at
She's
Picasso.
better than Bobby Picasso.
She is better at Picasso than
Bobby
finding
Picasso.
furniture and refurbishing it and putting it back out. Like there were places yesterday making thousands of dollars reselling stuff that people threw out. They
I know,
take it
it's a-
home.
yeah.
No,
Yeah.
shut up.
Yeah.
Shut up. Shut up.
I love throwing out.
Yeah.
It's
you
so
know.
cleansing.
I don't get you. Because on one hand, we start this break about what things should be and how people appreciated things, and everyone knew their place. And then you have these folks that are like taking the things from your past and making them new again. So folks, throw it out, get rid of it. The past sucks.
Burn it.
Get rid of the past. This thing I long for on a daily basis because I'm a bitch-ass bitch. Which one is the easiest to deal with if you're a husband of the four? Flowers and gardening, baking, the thrifting secondhand, or the fitness?
I'm gonna guess you're gonna get sucked into some of them. Like gardening.
Gardening,
Yeah.
you're going to Home Depot.
I need the heavy lifting.
Kitchen, she's going to be constantly taking over everything in the house with that.
Yeah.
So I would put those two up. I would say fitness.
You want fitness?
Well, she would just go off and do it.
No.
I don't think you'd be involved.
No, you're going to get involved.
How?
She's going to want you to come to a
No,
class.
no, I don't think so.
No woman wants a man in any class.
Okay. I think
Anytime
I
you
don't
see
know a
that,
lot of husbands that
anytime
go.
you see that one dude in those classes, he sticks out so bad.
you are wrong.
Like, there's Tina, Jill, big hairy ass crack, another Tina.
Why would they name their daughter Big Hairy Ass
I
Craig?
don't know, because it's your buddy Bob
No, look, I agree with you that the guy.
Picasso.
That's why he's no good at the furniture. He spent all his time doing
Yeah.
yoga. I would agree with you that the guy sticks out. I disagree with you that wives don't try to bring their guys along because my wife has been trying to talk me into yoga for like years.
Any man doing yoga is gross.
Well, why?
It is good for you.
Yeah,
I don't want to see a man on all fours
That's not what I heard.
sticking his leg up.
You guys need to stretch more.
No, I do. I would.
For what?
It's just good for your overall health.
No, but no guy stretches.
You take 7 minutes to get out of that chair.
You don't stretch.
Look. I would do yoga if I wasn't embarrassed of how I was going to look doing yoga.
Of course, that's my point.
No, but no, you just
men aren't built for yoga or Pilates.
Pilates looks like a bitch, man.
It's hard.
Okay.
No, I'm just saying. I know several guys that are like in good shape, and their wives are like, "Come to my Pilates, we'll try it," and they end
I
up,
don't
like,
even know what it
crying.
is.
I'm
My
not-
wife does it. I couldn't tell you what it is.
I'm not entirely sure what it is either, because I don't know if you need a machine, if you can just do it on your floor. I don't know how
Oh.
this goes.
Different levels.
I would argue that the baking is the best for husbands because you're getting the ancillary
All
benefits.
right,
of
so
it.
you
Yeah.
get the bread,
Exactly.
get
Like
the cookie.
you're right. With the gardening and flowers, you're going to get sucked into helping doing manual labor. With the thrifting and secondhand stuff, you're going to have to drag stuff around. You're going to have to go to things you may not want to go to. With the fitness, you may get dragged to a class. The baking, yes, they're going to take over your kitchen, but unless you're a cook, that's not a big deal.
Right.
And there's going to be chocolate chip cookies involved,
Okay.
which I'm totally
So you're
fine
going to go with cooking.
Well, that's the best part of my sister having this business is like when she makes new stuff, I get free stuff.
But you can't eat it
Well,
because
only
you're on
on
a
Sundays.
diet.
I wait till Sunday. That's why we went yesterday is because it was cheat day and I got to buy.
Oh, get me a little bitch cookie.
How'd you know she named him those?
Seemed like a good name
Get
for a
Megan's
cookie.
bitch cookies and it's got your face on
That'd
it.
be a great name.
Megan's bitch cookie.
I bet she'd sell out.
Bro, if she was 15, it would be an appropriate description. She was a monster as a teenager. No, we went yesterday just so I could buy oatmeal raisin cookies because
Ooh,
they're so
she
good.
has
Hey, you don't
oatmeal
even get the
raisin.
family discount, huh?
No.
Ooh, that sucks.
Yeah. And
What?
she uses my kitchen sometimes because she needs a second oven.
You still have to pay full?
Well, I didn't like. I'm sure if I was like, "Give me free cookies," she'd give them to me.
Yeah, you
but,
don't wanna be that
I
guy.
don't want to be that guy. Even
We
though
know that guy.
I am her big brother. Give me free cookies, I'll punch you in the arm. We have a Dynamite Find Your Era kind of breaking for you this morning here on CMF. We are loaded up.
What's going on?
We have the ending to a story that started over a year ago out in Geneva involving a police officer who had an interesting side hustle. You remember this guy?
Was this the guy selling his own drugs?
You got it.
His
Well,
pharmaceuticals?
it was. Some of them were his own drugs.
Yeah.
Some of them, it turns out, maybe weren't his own
Okay.
drugs, at least based on the allegations. He pleaded guilty to some charges,
All right.
and he was sentenced Friday.
Okay.
And we are going to tell you what the punishment is for an on-duty police officer in uniform selling a controlled substance from his police car
Yeah.
at 8 o'clock in the morning.
All right.
And we're going to have to figure out if this is an appropriate punishment for an on-duty police officer
Oh.
in uniform on the job
Yeah.
from his car
Ooh.
selling a controlled substance. And we'll get to that just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
You know, as we talk about the way things used to be,
Yeah.
your mother not having any value to society, as you put
No,
it.
she was just a
Literally your quote.
She was a sturdy, low woman. Is that bad to say?
Yes,
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, it is.
All
And I
right.
agree, she was both sturdy and low. The village of East Rochester
Yeah.
is getting something back.
Back?
A beloved place that operated for over 50 years.
The hell are you getting?
It's an interesting study in where people want to buy their food. Because
Yeah.
I think you can make an argument, the way things are right now, that the more of these that showed up, the more successful they would be.
Okay.
And we'll explain next here in the break room on WCMF. they say all things change.
Yeah.
But every once in a while, we will see something that is. Gee, are you okay over there?
I didn't know where to come back in.
You got a mouthful of food. Your mic's flying all over the place.
I'm trying to get the banana
You're making
down
all
my
kinds
throat.
of facial. Oh, are you? What, you trying to get the banana down your throat?
Yes.
You're
man.
not going to believe this.
I'm joking. What?
I got this new business.
Yeah,
But
tell me.
We haven't bought advertising yet, so I can't talk about
Oh,
it.
jeez.
The folks in the village of Fairport
What happened?
are about to get something back that I'm sure they all thought was gone
Oh.
forever. And I am willing to make a bet that one of these could survive right now in every town in the greater Rochester
So
area.
it's needed.
Maybe?
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 6:45, there's a story of a young man, and when I say young, like infant young, who went missing.
Oh, yeah,
And
little baby.
Little baby that went missing, and the parents terrified.
Yeah.
Terrified. Everything has ended up okay, thanks to, or maybe because of,
Oh,
man's best friend.
okay.
And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Are you guys familiar with the Village Fair in East Rochester?
The old grocery store.
You got it.
Yeah.
So for those who do not know, the Village Fair was opened in 1960 by a man named Paul Constantini. And Mr. Constantini worked at the Village Fair until he died in 2011.
Oh,
He was there at 83 years old.
Jesus.
And this place was the definition of a local business.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody in East Rochester went and got their food there. They were known for their meat counter.
Yeah. Old school butcher shop.
You got it. So after Mr. Constantini passed, it was sold. The name was changed. It was like a convenience store.
Yeah.
But a fire shut that convenience store down a couple of years ago. Now, a new owner is stepping in, and with the help of the folks who own the building, they are going to try and not only bring back the name, the Village Fair,
Yeah.
but what the Village Fair offered for all of those decades that East Rochester treasured in their mom
That
and pop
old
grocery
school
Okay.
kind of grocery store.
Yeah, they're bringing back the mom and pop grocery store to
Oh.
Main Street in Fairport. Is it going to work?
Wait, so they're taking it to Fairport?
Oh, excuse me, East Rochester.
Oh.
What's the difference, really? Is this going to work in East Rochester?
I guess it could work there because it's such a small town and there's no Wegmans right there or Tops, right? In that
I'm trying
area.
to think of what would the
The one
closest
would
one
be the one by
Fairport?
Hazelton.
The little one.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
old one.
Which they
old
call
school
the
one.
Village Fair Wegmans. I believe.
Yeah.
Which kind of has its own little feel already.
I mean, I
you
think
know
it's
what I mean?
old
Yeah.
school.
Yeah, no, it definitely is. They call it the Tommy Muley of Wegmans. I think it's got two names. The Village Fair. And the
I
Tommy
don't
Muley.
know, man. Like, do people want that now? Like old school butcher shops and stuff?
I don't know. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Kimmy, does the mom and pop grocery store on Main Street in East Rochester work again?
I don't know. I mean, are people looking for experience right now, or are they looking for cheaper options?
Because that ain't going to be cheap.
Right.
But we don't know that.
To run a
Well, I
butcher
don't know.
shop with
If-
butchers in it, man?
If it's similar
Wait, a
or
butcher
cheaper,
shop with butchers?
that
I mean, to have a guy standing back there cutting meat all day, that steak is going to be expensive.
Okay.
I think. And then you got to deal with the unions. And you know who runs that operation?
Who's that?
And one ain't the Boy Scouts.
I mean, if the cost is similar to what's out there already, maybe people do want that. But I'm thinking like if it's any little tiny bit more expensive, then I think people are going to be out on that.
All right, 252 WCMF 252-9263. There are smaller run town grocery stores across the greater Rochester area. Think like Big M, Honeyway Falls Marketplace, Mendon Meadows
Yeah.
Marketplace. There's Buster's out in Scottsville. I know there's 1,000 more. Those places have a loyal customer base because if they didn't, they wouldn't be open.
All right.
Do the customers shop there because the prices are better? Do they shop there because they don't want to drive 15 to 20 minutes for a Tops or a Wegmans? Is it the convenience of it's easier to get in and out of those types of places?
But you don't have the variety either. They're small.
How do you know? You've never gone into one
Yeah,
of
I
those places.
bet the one you're talking about, my wife used to go there all the time to get when they had those rib roasts.
Oh, you're talking about Honeyway Falls Marketplace.
No, the
Big
one
M.
in
Mendon Meadows.
No, the one that was in ER.
Village Fair.
Yes,
So,
but the only time she went in there is when they had a meat sale for the holidays, and that was it.
so when's the last time you were in a mom and pop grocery store?
When she was sent me to go get that rib roast.
All right, so but you didn't shop. You just went and got the roast and went home.
That's it. She didn't shop there.
Okay.
She went in, got that meat, and left. So I don't know.
You have to admit you're a biased.
Oh, yeah.
opinion. 'Cause
It's-
every day is Wegmans.
I don't get throwback crap. There's a reason why these places went out of business. Because these chains come in and they do a better job.
No, but that's what I'm saying is
and
Big
they run
M,
the little guy out.
Big M, Honeyway Falls Marketplace, Mendon Meadows Marketplace,
Yeah.
Scottsville. They didn't go out of business.
I mean,
That-
Hagedorn's was the same concept.
now, did Hagedorn's go out of business because they weren't making money as a grocery store? Or
I thought they
because-
just sold. They sold the property.
exactly
Yeah.
the
Because
property
they owned all
aspect.
that property.
Right.
there.
Yeah. I mean, look, I am curious to the people that shop at these smaller places. Why do you do it? Is it a feeling of loyalty to a place that is willing to operate in your town? Because I would understand that too.
But like, you would probably be the last generation that kind of remembers that kind of shopping. Like your kids, that's got to be like looking at the Stone Age.
No, I mean, we go shop at Honeyway Falls Marketplace every once in a while. I go for the butcher shop. They got a great butcher shop out there. But my kids, they love it out there. I mean, it is a throwback to
how I grew up as a kid.
Same. Like I have memories of like grocery stores like that when I was little. There was a
Grand Union, AMP.
252 WCMF. The Village Fair, the community grocery store, is making its return to East Rochester. Paul Constantini, the man who opened it in 1960, worked there until his death in 2011. He was 83 years old. They sold after he passed away. It was a convenience store for a little while. A fire ended that, and now a new owner and the owner of the building are going to bring back not only the name, but try to recreate what the Village Fair offered. All right, you live in the city, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Your local grocery store is the East Ave Wegmans.
East Ave Wegmans are the Aldi's right there, too.
Okay, gotcha. You
Yeah.
Are only loyal to Wegmans.
Yes.
So you're the two worst people to ask this question to.
Absolutely.
But I do wonder if people feel more of a connection to their hometown grocer.
Like those little guys?
Yeah. And I think you can also make the argument that's why Wegmans is still popular, because if you grew up here, you remember Wegmans stores being like what we're describing here.
Well, they're in every neighborhood, really.
They are your hometown
Every
grocer.
town has
Yes.
a Wegmans. Yeah.
But if you're under the age of, over the age of 30 years old, you remember probably when Wegmans was just a grocery store, right? Before they started putting in,
Bob ran the joint.
Well, no, like I went to the Wegmans on Brooks Ave when I was a kid in Gates, and that was just a grocery store.
Yeah.
There wasn't a prepared food section. They had, remember the video rental places?
Oh, yeah, you had to drop them off.
That was like the coolest thing ever.
Redbox, or what was it called?
No, the actual Wegmans video rentals.
Yeah.
Oh.
You don't remember
They
that?
had like
No.
a video rental store in the middle of the store.
Yeah,
Oh.
it was like a closet, but it had all like the most recent rentals, and there was like a separate counter in there where you rented videos and video games from Wegmans.
So you didn't have sushi?
No.
That would blow me away, like not seeing sushi at a Wegmans.
This was it was exactly like what Honeyway Falls Marketplace is
An
now.
old school.
Yeah. I remember they built the first Super Wegmans near me when I was like 11 or 12, and it was the Charlie Paul Wegmans.
Yeah.
And they had the Chinese bar, and they had the pizza place, and it was like it was a whole other universe.
Yeah.
What is
It's like Hollywood.
What is this place, man?
This is how millionaires eat.
There's hot lo mein there. I was not ready. No one prepared me for hot lo mein. You were gonna say something, Kimmy?
No, I was just thinking, was the Latta Road Wegmans, because that was the one I went to growing up. Was that like the only one that had, or the one that had the first Chinese
I don't know.
area, like dining area?
Can we get a Google when Wegmans started the
Because
Chinese
that was there
restaurant?
since I remember.
The only reason I remember when the Chinese food place showed up is because my mother would never let us get the Chinese because it cost too much money per pound.
Chinese food was too expensive?
Yeah, no, well, it was
It's the cheapest form of fast food.
Wegmans.
But in comparison, yeah.
Like you could get a combination plate for $5. If you got the same thing at Wegmans, it was like $18 because they did it by the pound.
Oh.
And then my dad did some math equation in his head. Oh, let me tell you what, the best bang for your buck is the sesame chicken. I mean, like, if you think of all the places you can get your groceries right now, like past Wegmans and Tops, you got Walmart, you got Aldi's, you got Price Right. Half the gas stations now are half a grocery store. Then there are those ethnic places that sell weird stuff along with your milk and produce and meat. There's an Asian grocery store in Henrietta that is always packed. There's a Nepalese grocery store in Henrietta that is always packed. Like, if you're one of these little places, you have to find a way to stand out.
Well, I always assume they only sell to people from those countries, like Nepal. You would have to be from Nepal to even get what the hell.
Oh, no,
that
my
food.
daughters go to the Nepalese grocery store all the time.
I wouldn't know what that food is.
Well,
like,
okay.
What do they eat?
They have...
Because everything's up in a mountain.
Yeah, no, I don't know because they have like the Nepalese ingredients and they also have like milk, bread.
But I
stuff
don't
like
know
that.
what like their food is.
Well,
like,
you just buy the milk and the bread then.
Well, why would I buy that milk?
Whatever you need.
Well, it's milk from around here.
Oh, I thought it was like
Yeah,
some-
they
You just go
fly
in
the
there-
I don't
milk
know.
in from Nepal.
Yeah,
It's
but
yak's
maybe
milk.
they do
Would
it-
you like yak's milk?
So maybe they feed the cows different over there.
It's the same milk from here.
Cows.
I don't know.
It's a grocery store.
Like I don't know how they get almond milk.
Oh my God, you got to milk the almonds, you dumbass.
I wouldn't even know where to start, Pat.
I am curious with all of these mom and pop grocery stores.
Yeah.
Do all of them have a unique hook? Because you brought up Village Fair and their butcher.
Yeah.
Right? Honeyway Falls Marketplace, their butcher is great. They also have an unbelievably good sub shop.
Oh,
Right? Like, I feel like you have to do one specific thing.
you got to have a hook.
Yeah, exceptionally well.
Because
Either
I think Hagedorn's did pizza.
Okay.
I think the in-house they did their own pizzas.
So it's either something you offer or a price that cannot be beaten by anybody else. Because not grocery store wise, but you remember the Lobster Trap in Fairport.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Like
Yeah.
that
Get
was
people to go out of their way.
it was the cheapest place to get seafood in
Yeah,
town.
gas and shrimp.
Exactly. How is that a thing?
I don't know.
Like, it's like a fever dream thinking back, I need a pack of Parliaments and a lobster.
But it worked.
Yeah.
And it was right in front of that old Wegmans.
Yes, exactly, which had a full seafood section.
Yes.
And also, when you walked in there in the summertime, it smelled awful.
Yeah.
It smelled awful. And you would see the richest of rich and the poorest of poor going in there and getting seafood. Like, living together. It was a seafood store of harmony. So, congratulations to all you folks out in East Rochester. And look, I mean, if you haven't been in your local grocery store, if you haven't in a while, poke your head in.
Go, enjoy.
Well, yeah, I mean, look,
Take a step back in time.
credit to these people. They are keeping business in your town. And look, the
The traditions, Pat.
the more competition there is, the better it is for everybody.
Lowers the prices, Pat.
Yes, that's exactly
Yes.
how it works. Why don't you ask Amazon?
Okay.
Stupid. Take a break. This would be the scariest thing that could happen to a parent.
Oh,
Right? Your 3-year-old kid, you turn around, all of a sudden they're gone.
yeah.
And this story has a happy ending,
Good.
either because of this animal
Yeah.
or this story happened, period, because of this animal. And we'll try and figure it out next here in the break room. On WCMF. Who's a good boy?
Me tell me.
Oh, you might be. I don't know.
Oh, what
Well,
happened?
look, this could be a very good boy in this story.
Oh, okay.
Who made sure this child did not fall into any harm.
Oh, my goodness.
Saved this kid's life.
Yeah.
It's also possible the reason this story exists is because of this not so good boy.
What did
You
he
were a
do?
bad boy. Bad boy! And with the few details we have, we're going to try and figure it out.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. We finally have an end to a story that enthralled all of us and kicked off a massive scandal in a police department just east of us. Because we now know how much punishment you will get when you are a police officer in uniform on duty selling a controlled substance out of your police car.
That's it?
No, I think that's it is the appropriate question for how much punishment you get. And we'll get to the story just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Tommy, the story comes from just east of us.
What's that?
A 3-year-old boy late last week went missing.
Oh, my God.
He was outside playing in the backyard with a family dog. And just after 7 p.m., his parents said they turned around and he vanished.
No kidding.
He's gone. So 911 gets called.
Yeah.
Cavalry comes in. And again, this is an obvious nightmare situation for any parent, right? So they bring out a search party of first responders. They got the drone team, the whole nine.
My God.
And it's getting dark soon. So
Yeah.
you have to pray that this ends quickly because a 3-year-old out in the wilderness by himself
Yeah.
in the dark, not good. So the good news.
What's the good news?
The story has a happy ending. Around 9 p.m., a neighbor spotted the 3-year-old boy in a field a mile and a half.
Wait, that kid walked a
Wow.
mile and a half
Mile and a half
with them 3-year-old legs?
in 3 hours, too. So he must have been trucking the whole time.
You ain't kidding.
And when they found the 3-year-old a mile and a half from his home in this field, he was with his trusty dog.
So the dog stayed with him?
Dog stayed with him. Yes. No injuries to the kid.
Yeah.
The kid, they said, was in great spirits when they found him. It's like he didn't even know anything
Went
was
for a
wrong.
walk.
Okay.
Exactly. And folks are crediting the dog with keeping the boy safe.
Okay.
The classic American story of an animal.
This is Lassie.
Yes, it loves and cares for its family. It made sure no harm fell upon this child who safely navigated the wilderness by himself with his trusty canine. And that's one way to look at it.
Okay.
That is one way to look at it.
All right, that's good.
There's another potential way to look at it.
There's a dark side to Lassie?
Well, I mean, look, if I told you a 3-year-old was found with their dog a mile and a half away from the house, your first thought would be good dog or bad dog?
I wouldn't think bad. I just think they're playing probably.
Okay.
Or the kid's chasing the dog.
Well, if the kid's chasing the dog,
Yeah, like he sees the dog going off, he wants to see what the dog's doing.
that would make that dog a bad dog.
Well, I don't think the bad had any.
Yeah.
Well, the kid wouldn't have gone missing had the dog been not been
That's
like,
a lot to put
Well,
on a dog.
yeah.
Hey, watch this kid.
And
No,
it
I'm-
stuck around, like it didn't take off. It was hanging around the kid.
It sounds like it just wandered off.
No, you're right.
So you think the dog's bad because it left that property?
All right, bad is the wrong word. I guess I'm asking this question. 252 WCMF 252 9263. Who is more likely to follow the other? Is the dog more likely to follow a 3-year-old that wanders away, or is the 3-year-old more likely to follow the dog that wanders away?
Well, the only reason I have a little experience is because we have grandkids and we have a dog.
Okay,
So when the dogs and the grandkids see each other, it's mutual excitement.
Gotcha.
Like they can't get enough of each other. But I was telling Kimmy, I bet I told you, our dog does this weird thing when the kids are sitting down playing. She guards the kids. She turns her back to the
yeah,
kids.
that's common, yeah.
And it just watches everything. And when the kids get close to the woods, she gets in front of them, and just kind of like stands there.
No, my Chorky does the same thing.
I've never seen this before because I've never had kids. So like, I guess they have like a built-in guard instinct. Like they realize these little idiots could kill
Vulnerable.
themselves.
Okay.
It's like the first time I think my dog realizes, hey man, I'm the smartest person in this group.
Well, that's
Because
what
that never happens with a dog. A dog is just like a broke friend that makes bad decisions.
Sure,
right?
sure.
But now, like, look at me. I'm general of these two idiots. I'm leader of the troops. Like they turn into Patton all of a sudden. What?
Nothing.
But you know how kids are.
Yes. Yes,
They're
I do.
adorable little dopes.
Well, that's kind of what I was thinking. I know. I just-
What?
Start talking.
All right,
You start talking.
yeah, I know.
Well, you can't take a kid seriously when he's got a finger up his nose.
I can't take you seriously when you got your finger up your nose.
Like, I wonder if the dog in this situation is kind of judging the parents because it's like, what if this kid
Oh.
started wandering? The dog's like, "Hey, guys, you You can do something about this.
Like
Arf.
bark or something?
Arf,
Like-
arf. All right, I'll go get
Right.
it. Whatever. Well, no, like if we're talking about who's more likely to follow the other, I would argue the kid is more likely to follow the dog
Yeah.
than vice versa. Because like if you have a dog and a little one, like you said,
They bond, man.
but they also know the dog also knows the kid is not in charge.
Right.
Like I can tell if my girls tell my dogs to do something, they just laugh in their faces.
Yeah.
Right? They are aware. The second I walk in, they do whatever I say. And there aren't, Kimmy, to your point, any reports of like the dog barking to let the mom know the
Yeah.
kid took off, which is also behavior we've seen in animals before. I think if this is my kid,
Yeah.
I am blaming the dog for
Okay.
wandering off and getting my kid lost. Not that he's a bad dog because he's just being a dog,
But he also stayed with the kid.
unless the kid stayed with the dog.
Oh.
Well, but the dog could take off if it
Yeah,
wanted
it would
to.
have to be.
okay.
Now,
Yeah.
you had to put
Yeah.
that on the dog. The
Okay.
dog stuck with the kid.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. We're talking about the story that just happened. It happened just east of us. A 3-year-old boy went missing from his front yard just before 7 o'clock at night. 911 gets called. They bring in the drone team. The parents are freaking out, obviously. It's about to get dark. The good news,
What's the good news?
around 9 p.m., neighbors spotted the 3-year-old in a field a mile and a half away from the house with his dog, the trusty family dog. No injuries. Kid was in good spirits, and folks are crediting the dog with protecting the child while he was wandering through the wilderness all by himself. How far do you think your dog is willing to go to protect your family? Because the story you just told is super cute,
Yeah.
but the dog doesn't have like an actual threat in that moment. Like they're just standing
Yeah,
guard.
yeah, they're just standing guard.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
do you think your dog is willing to fight off other animals to protect you?
No, my dog runs and hides
Okay. What does that
when
say?
something scary happens.
What does that say about you and your
Like
husband?
loud noises, he's out.
Okay. But your dog was a rescue. You don't know what happened to him back in the day.
No.
Tommy,
Yeah.
is your dog willing to try and protect you and your wife from other animals?
Well, the dog chases everything,
Okay.
goes after anything that moves outside. But I've never seen it around other dogs, but just be happy.
Okay.
So I don't think so. But if she sees a rabbit or a squirrel, she wants to F it up.
But that's her just entertaining herself.
Yeah, she just wants to rip it apart.
Do you think that your dog would fight off another human for you?
No, she's a little thing.
Let's
Well,
say
even if but would she try?
I don't
Even if
think
she
so.
couldn't take
I
him?
think she would screw.
what does that say?
Uh,
Well, like because here, like the dog protects the child according to you.
Yeah.
But your dog is not protecting you.
no, not
You
at all.
feed it. You give it housing. It
You
knows.
got to protect it.
No, I understand, but there are going to be moments where people have had this happen to them before. 252 WCMF, where they're put in danger by another person,
Yeah.
or they're put in danger by an animal, and all of a sudden their dog goes into full protection.
Well, I just figure those are more aggressive, big ass dogs.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Like my Chorky, he's a Chihuahua Yorkie.
Well, Chihuahuas have that weird sense of self worth. Like they just
You ain't nothing. You'll never be nothing.
no, but they think
You
they're badass.
stupid Mexican dog.
But they think they're something. You know what I mean? Like they're ankle biters.
No, they are. But my Chorky Smurlus he's too overprotective.
Yeah.
Like he's very protective of my kids to the point where he will attack anyone that he doesn't know that gets near my children.
Yeah.
Right.
No, our dog ain't like that at all.
But like you never know what to do because like you don't want that kind of behavior in the dog. But he's also doing it because he loves my kids, and like he's very gentle with babies.
Yeah.
And like he said, he would stand guard over my kids when they were. I don't know. Like I always feel bad like disciplining him because like you shouldn't be biting people, but he's doing it because he loves me. He's violent because he loves me.
With these little Westies, like my wife loves these dogs. They're kind of like they can get kind of chippy,
Okay.
but it's always at the people you don't want them to be chippy with.
For example.
You know, like when we used to have the grandmother over at the house.
Okay.
Sweet old woman. Man, the old dog used to go after her all the time.
Wait, seriously?
Isn't it weird?
Yeah.
How like sometimes
It was
dogs
just
won't
her.
like somebody, one
Yeah.
person. I
And
don't
I
know.
don't know, maybe it was the perfume she had on
Oh,
or
could be
something, or
some kind
Oh.
of smell.
it's something, but man, I was like, God damn.
Well,
man.
old people do have a smell.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be a dick. Like,
No.
you're getting there. That's why we have the fan on you this morning to blow it that way.
Was it me?
Push the scent of death towards the fake plant. No, I mean it is awkward when your dog doesn't like one of your friends or
Yes.
family member. Because like we have to put Smurlus away for some people,
Yeah.
and like I don't know how to explain it. Hey, he's like this to everybody.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, and when it first happens, you're just embarrassed. Like, I don't know what's wrong with him. He doesn't normally do this.
What does
Must
piss me
just
off?
be you.
What pisses me off when you have somebody over the house that just in general does not like dogs before it's even met the dog, and they're just like, "Oh, you have
Well,
a
they could
dog."
be
Why does
afraid
that
I go-
piss you
dogs.
off?
Even
She's 20 pounds, man. Relax.
People have
I know.
dog
I know.
phobias. No, you don't, because you're being a dick. What are you making a face?
It's a little much.
No, like you would have a problem if you saw like a giant lizard, if somebody had a giant lizard in their house.
Well, it's a giant lizard,
What?
but they're called alligators.
No, but you would make what if that person made a face? It's like a little lizard. It's not even like half.
I'm really not a gator person.
Oh, we got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Barbara writes, when it comes to the issue with the kid escaping, get the invisible fence. Dog collars for both the kid and the dog, especially the kid.
I think that's called cruelty to a child.
Would it be against the law
To zap your child with a collar?
It's not an actual electric shock. It just vibrates really fast.
No, it stings, man.
I'm not saying it doesn't sting, but your kid won't leave the yard. I'll tell
Well,
you
that's
that.
true.
All right, look, I would never put an electric fence collar on my kid.
To taser your kid?
But I am asking, is it against the law to electric collar your kid to not leave the
I'm
yard?
gonna say probably.
Under what law?
I
child
haven't seen
abuse.
this. I haven't seen this in a long time, but I remember people used to have those leash harnesses for
Oh,
kids.
I've
I
seen those.
just saw it on Saturday.
I've seen those more now than I used to.
Yeah, that looks abusive.
I mean, I
that
guess
looks-
you don't lose track of your kid in a
I
crowd.
kind of get it, but it looks abusive.
It does look funny when you see it.
Well, it looks like you're walking your
I
kid,
know. I know.
like it's a dog or an animal.
Can I tell you a
What?
busted Duffy family story?
What?
When I was a child, these were very popular. And I don't remember this.
The kid leash.
Yeah. But mine, so my mom got one, and it attached.
I've seen the double ones too.
No, this was just.
So you're walking two kids?
Yeah. Well, I
Yeah.
mean, me and my brother at the
Yeah.
time. So this one, it was a bracelet. So it attached to my wrist,
okay.
and my mother had the leash.
Oh, okay.
And I guess at the mall, I chewed through it.
I hear some breeds will do that.
You
shoot through it.
I mean,
through
I
it.
obviously don't remember this, so I have been told the story
So,
that.
but you got it off.
But yes, no, like apparently, like I was doing it in secret where they didn't know that I was like gnawing, like a little piece at a time, and I chewed through the
dog
bracelet
boy.
leash, and I just took off running in the mall because
Does it-
I used to hide in the clothing displays.
Yeah, that happened a lot back in the
What
day.
was it made out of?
I don't know,
Where
some
child's teeth could go.
something easily knowable.
But the
I
one
guess.
I've seen, like the kid's got it's almost like a vest.
Well, it's
It's like a harness.
There's ones that are backpacks, so it
Yeah.
doesn't obviously
Yeah.
look like you're.
But
leashing
then
your
you could
kid.
see the mom with the leash.
Look. I'm not. It's
It
not
looks.
my,
It's a bad look. Man.
not my style, but I'm not.
How
gonna-
is that not abusive?
Well, I mean, if you're in like, I see it a lot in like very crowded places. So I guess it's you don't lose your kid. They don't wander off.
No, I mean,
I
she's
get the concept. It does look weird.
when it comes to your dog's protecting you.
Yeah.
Brandon writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us, says, I had a racist St. Bernard. It chased 3 different Mexican friends out of my house when I was a kid. I didn't know that dogs can be racist. That's also a semi-common tale where certain ethnicities your dog will only go after.
Well, yeah, but I don't think the dog knows about race relations.
No, but I mean, like, here's the thing. It makes you look bad, but you're not teaching your dog to hate
Okay.
a certain group of people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But it
Like,
could just be how that person looks or anything.
But no, I'm telling you, I've heard
Yeah.
this from multiple people where it's just one specific group of people
Really?
the dog will go after. Like for whatever reason, the
Oh.
dog immediately feels uncomfortable or unsafe.
Maybe it's the sound of their voice or the accent.
No,
What? Well, it's not just triggering the dog. I'm not trying to
wait,
be.
you think-
No,
I'm
I'm
just-
racist.
Do you think every Mexican guy has a Mexican accent?
Well,
No, they
yes.
could be Mexican and live in America.
Yeah,
They could have
yeah.
been born
You
in
still
America.
got a little accent.
No, you don't, idiot.
I never met one Mexican dude that sounded like me.
I love how you started this sentence with, I don't
Yeah.
want to be racist, and you ended it with, I've never met one Mexican dude that sounded like me. If
Yeah.
you're born in America, how would you have a Mexican
Because
accent?
you grew up with the accent in
What
your
makes
house.
you okay? You could be 3rd generation.
Right.
You dumbass.
Well, I haven't seen that generation yet. I haven't.
Okay.
What I'm saying is these goddamn Mexicans need to
No,
learn to
I
speak
didn't
English.
say any
That's
of
kind
that.
of what you're saying.
Hey, that's
kinda
kinda
what
not-
you're saying.
not what I'm saying.
Kind of what you're saying.
Did not say that.
Speak English. In my country. My Italian family came over here after you did, but you're in my country. Take a break. A uniformed police officer
Yeah.
selling a controlled substance while on duty out of his police car. That's a pretty big scandal.
Oh, sure.
It's a pretty big violation of public trust. And even if he's not a police officer, it is very illegal. It's a scandal that kicked off a whole bunch of exposure.
What unfolded after that?
Yes, of corruption. And if you did not remember this story, if you hadn't heard it, we will catch you up on all of it.
Okay.
But we now know what the punishment for this crime is.
Okay.
We'll get into that. And it's back, baby.
It's back?
We're calling all dads. At least
Oh.
the ones that look good in a pair of shorts.
Uh-oh.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's get it. This was a massive scandal.
Oh.
And it exposed even bigger scandals happening in this tiny town.
Oh, okay.
This man committed a crime. He shook the public trust. It cost multiple people their jobs. And over the weekend, we found out what all of that leads to in the form of punishment.
Oh.
And this is interesting
What's that?
because I don't know if the average person would be getting more or less punishment than what this guy got. But I don't think that's relevant in the story we have here.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is back, baby.
What's back?
The weather's warm.
Oh, yeah.
The sun's out. Let's see them thighs.
Okay.
The break room is looking for Rochester's sexiest dad for 2026. It is our third or fourth annual, Kimmy. Is it our fourth annual?
Is it our fourth?
It might be
annual?
our fourth
I think it's
annual.
our
All
fourth. I think it is our fourth.
If you think you got the dad bod everyone's talking about, you can visit the contest page right now at WCMF.com. Upload your photo for a shot at the title of Rochester's Sexiest Dad. And if you are named Rochester's Sexiest Dad, I mean, that title would be enough.
Yeah, what do you get?
Bragging rights, so you get more. The winner of Rochester's Sexiest Dad will win a premium watch valued at over $500
Damn.
from our good friends over at Heritage Jewelers on Ridge Road in Greece. So, if you think you got what it takes, and by what it takes, I mean that ass, or dem shoulders,
All right.
or as all dads love to brag about, dem calves.
Calves?
Submit your photo for Rochester's Sexiest Dad at WCMF.com. Good luck in the photo submission phase. We wish you all the best from your friends here in the break room on CMF. Now back to the story.
Yeah.
Michael Tapscott worked as a police officer for the Geneva Police Department. That was until an incident that happened back in 2025. Mr. Tapscott, Officer Tapscott, was arrested after authorities say he sold Adderall, a controlled substance, while in uniform, while on duty from his patrol car to someone looking to buy. Authorities say just before 8 o'clock in the morning, he was spotted at a used car dealership, which somehow makes it worse. I don't know why.
It's another layer.
It just feels worse. Selling the controlled substance while he was supposed to be doing, like police officer stuff. There were other accusations, including him trying to trade items for other controlled substances to sell. He was also accused of taking what he believed to be a controlled substance from a woman who had called the police for help from a separate issue. So, while in her house, he tried to take what he believed was a controlled substance from her.
All right.
So, this accusation to Officer Tapscott led to the discovery of other members of the police department also allegedly doing illegal stuff, which eventually will be settled. Those court cases are happening. This case also led to the end of the career of the chief of police in Geneva, although he wasn't accused of doing anything wrong. In fact, he was...
But he was... It happened under his watch?
I guess. I mean, he was lauded by the folks that were investigating this case for being cooperative. But, I guess when a lot of your police officers are arrested, it's probably going to end it. But now, after all of the story that we followed for a couple of months, we know what the punishment will be for the man who kicked it all off.
All right, so the hammer came down, baby.
Yes. After admitting to selling the Adderall, former police officer Michael Tapscott will serve 16 weekends in jail.
So he's just doing weekends.
16 weekends in jail.
Okay.
He started this past weekend. He will also serve 5 years probation. So selling a controlled substance while in uniform, on duty, from your marked patrol car will get you 16 weekends in jail. Are you okay with this?
If that's where the story ended, maybe, because I remember the original bust, I thought, were his drugs that he had gotten from a doctor that he wasn't using and sold.
I can't remember, but that may be the case. Let's go with that.
But the more disturbing thing is the accusation that he went into somebody's house while investigating something and tried to grab those drugs. And I don't know how that transpired.
Now, he pleaded guilty, so that may not have factored into the decision.
But to me, that's the worst one to me.
All right.
To me, because now you're now... And he was also trying to recruit other people.
Right. Yeah. I mean,
the layers of it start to really look bad.
Look, I agree with you, but when it comes to sentencing, if he only pleaded to this charge, and that's all they could sentence him for, are you okay with 16 weekends?
I'm guessing he's no longer a cop, correct?
I would assume that's the case.
Yeah, fine.
Are you cool with this? Yeah. Kimmy, 16 weekends in jail for selling a controlled substance while in uniform, while on duty from a marked police car. Are you cool with that?
It seems like it should be a little bit more than that.
Okay.
Just based on your position in the community.
Okay.
Let's
walk down that road, shall we? And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. In the words of every old man that writes us on Instagram all the time, this is a joke! This is a joke.
Okay.
Because to Timmy's point, it's not about the crime. It's about the abuse of power.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I would argue there is no more sacred a position in your community as police officer. You are dealing with people face to face most of the time on the worst day of their life, right? You are tasked with some heavy decisions that could change the course of people's lives. You're paid a damn fine salary. You get great benefits. The job comes with automatic honor and respect just being in the uniform. So when you jeopardize all of that to commit a crime over a period of time, I have no sympathy.
Okay.
Because this example, you can't frame as an instant mistake. You can't argue this was a judgment call on his part in the moment.
No, I mean, it was premeditated. Obviously, he wanted to sell this.
Yes, like there's no gray area. Whether or not it's against the law or unethical, while in uniform, he broke the law and did not care. In a small town where it seems he thought he was invincible, and he only got 16 weekends in jail?
Well, and think of how hard you've now made it for your coworkers.
Thank you.
And the people who weren't involved in this whole thing. I mean, I would be so pissed at that guy if I were any of them.
Oh, and we left out the funniest part of this story.
What's that?
Do not forget, this man was also the DARE officer in the city of Geneva.
Oh, for the kids?
Yes, he went into schools to tell kids that they should stay away from drugs and alcohol and addictions and that whole thing. Meanwhile, he's out here dealing drugs like it's The Wire. Like, the level of hypocrisy in this story is insane.
So how much do you think he should have gotten?
Minimum 2 years.
2 years?
Minimum.
That's a lot.
Look, you take him out of the community. You set an example for the rest of the folks like this that are even considering. Because, look, you also cost the chief his gig.
Well, I mean, you can't just put that. I mean, the chief could have done that to himself.
All right, that's fair enough. Fine. Well, I'll take that argument out.
All right.
To Kimmy's point, you made an entire community question whether or not they can trust the folks that took an oath to protect and serve. That's 2 years to me.
And again, it wasn't like isolated to just you.
Exactly. Because here's the worst part.
Yeah.
Here's the worst part. After you get out, let's say you get 2 years.
Yeah.
After you get out of jail, that community still doesn't trust the police department. This is going to take years, maybe a decade, to fully blow over in the city of Geneva. And that's if nothing else is discovered along the way.
All right.
Right? Like when you put a dent in the trust of people that are there to help you, it is devastating, especially to a place like Geneva, which is kind of sectioned off from the rest of our listening area. You get what I'm saying?
Well, it's out there a little bit.
So, yeah.
I always figure people forget and they move on.
Really? Let's talk about the town of Greece.
Yeah.
You remember the name Merritt Ron?
Well, only when you bring it up.
And
Okay,
that's not
but you
even a
remember it.
small town.
And
yeah.
Hot Rod Ranch. Yeah.
252.
Swamp Road. Yeah, that doesn't matter.
There you go. I mean, look, when you violate the public trust in a job that you are tasked to protect people in, yeah, man, I got no sympathy for all.
Well, I always figure when things are non-violent, I tend to go soft.
And again, look, if this is a regular person, I would argue you don't even need jail time. It's not the crime, it's the violation of the public trust.
I didn't know you couldn't sell your own, farm. Like if the doctor gives me something, I got stuff left over.
Look at me.
You
didn't
didn't
know
know
that?
No, because remember
Sorry,
Frank,
what?
a semi-relative sold his Viagra at a yard sale.
Yeah, remember why you brought that up on the air?
No.
Because it was insane. Because you've never seen anyone do that before. Because, yeah, you can't sell a controlled substance, you idiot.
Hey, bro, that Viagra sold out. Guy bought the whole jar. He had a jar of it, like in a ball mason jar.
We got folks waiting on hold. We got Instagram messages coming in. Jeff writes us, Duffy on WCMF. Again, we're talking about Michael Tapscott. He was a police officer in Geneva who police say, well, he admitted to, selling Adderall on duty in uniform out of his squad car to someone at a used car dealership, apparently. He was sentenced over the weekend for pleading guilty to that charge. He will be doing 16 was it 16 weekends in prison?
I thought it was 16.
Yeah, 16 weekends in prison. Yes, excuse me. And he will be 5 years probation. Jeff writes us, hey, Duffy, sounds like he tried that in a small town and got away with it. Well, he didn't. He got caught. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy, how are you, buddy?
Selling Viagra at a garage sale. That's a white trash weekend if I ever heard of it.
Yeah, unless you stumble upon that Viagra, in which case it's the best weekend of your life, Jeremy.
Exactly. Don't bump into anything. Okay. Listen, I usually like to stick to the facts, but can we play pretend for a second here?
Sure, why not?
Let's pretend that your daughters became police officers and this happened to them. You think they'd get 16 weeks?
What do you mean by that?
I mean they're black.
Oh, I mean...
There's no goddamn way they would get 16 weeks. They'd lock them up for as long a period of time as possible to try to make an example of each other.
Well, I mean,
this
look,
is why a large section of the population here doesn't have trust in law enforcement. I mean, for God's sakes, Jesus.
I mean, look now,
Go
now
ahead.
we're splitting hairs here about what's the protection versus the job versus the badge versus the uniform. I mean, look, we could have a 5-hour conversation about this and never really get to the bottom of it. I don't know, Jeremy. Like to your point about folks, losing trust in law enforcement.
Yeah.
Like this happens too much, and it hits close to home. My old man doing what he did for a living, growing up around cops, right? Like I want everybody that is in uniform to go home to their families every night, right? I want everybody that is a part of the community to be protected to served. And when a single cog in that machine isn't playing by the rules, it destroys all of it. It throws the balance completely off.
No, I agree with you 100%. Yeah,
All right.
sucks, man.
Jeremy, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Like, this ain't, I'm not trying to crap on cops here, man.
Yeah.
Like, he has done as much of a disservice to the folks that he worked with and every police officer that can hear us right now, in the Greater Western area, as he did to the folks that trusted him in the community. Like, this hurts everybody. It hurts everybody. And for what? $100 you put in your back pocket, you jackass? When you retired, if you didn't get arrested, you get half pay and full pension for full benefits for the rest of your life.
I mean, are Geneva cops pay like other
It's
cops?
state.
Oh,
I mean, look, the salaries are different, but those benefits,
right.
yeah, all the way through.
Right.
You're awfully nonchalant about this.
It's drugs.
Yes.
Drugs.
Yes,
I'm
illegal
very-
drugs.
I'm very, what's that French word?
Laissez-faire.
No. Bonjour.
That's hello.
Oh, hello. I have drugs. No, I don't know. Drugs to me is like, come on.
Bro, he's a cop. He's a cop.
I know, but
All right.
he's a human being.
His job is to know the law and enforce the law.
He did bad, but Patty did bad.
Yes, and here's the
Who are
thing.
you gonna call the drug cops?
Him. He's that guy.
Right.
Oh,
I mean, you are putting people away for doing the exact same thing.
Well, but here's the thing. Maybe you're not. And that's going to be the argument from the other side, is that someone who got caught selling Adderall isn't going to get any prison
No,
time,
I'm saying
period.
he personally, he would have to arrest somebody
Yes.
for
Yes.
doing
Okay.
what he was doing.
All right.
Does that make sense?
No, I get what you're saying. Mark writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF, 2 to 5 years minimum. He better have lost his pension as well. I mean, look, I hope so, but I don't know how this stuff works. Look, on a personal level,
yeah.
it's the arrogance that is the most
Oh, yes,
bothersome to me.
absolutely. We can all agree on that.
No, because here's what's bothering me about your statements. This police officer, in selling drugs in uniform on duty out of his cop car, thought everyone else was stupid. He thought everyone else was
Yeah.
Well, he
stupid.
thought he was above everybody.
Yeah.
He wouldn't do this if he thought he wasn't smarter than everybody else.
True.
Right? And when
Yeah.
you see folks with authority break the law like this, they're essentially telling people, you are too dumb to stop me. Because they also know after they get caught, there will always be people who go, come on!
There's always that guy.
There
in
will
the
be
room.
some idiot
Always that guy.
who will go, come on!
Yeah.
Come on!
Yeah.
Come on! If I had a badge, I'd do the same thing. Try that in a small town. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jade. Hey, Jade, how are you?
Well, you guys ruined my Pride Month on the first day. Thank you, gentlemen.
What are you going to do?
Well, it's not you guys. It's the city of Geneva. This is absolutely ridiculous.
No, I'm with you.
My best friend did 5 years in Auburn, I believe it was. Auburn or Attica, one of the two, for selling a little bit of weed so he could afford his son's cancer treatment. I'm not making that up.
This sounds like a Hallmark
No,
movie.
he was also stripping to get through law school at the same time.
5 years in state prison for selling a little bit of weed to help his son not die.
No, look, man.
Well, those
This
weed laws were
piece of
tough back in the day.
trash, this absolute piece of garbage abuses his job and pumps Adderall into a community and gets weekends?
No, he's right, man. Look, you're right. You are absolutely right. Everything you're saying is true. And this is what I'm talking about when it comes to why there should be more upset people about this.
Okay.
Look at you. Yeah, I don't know that, but like Adderall's pretty cool.
Like, I don't know.
It's not even that he's just a cop. It's that he's a white cop. If any black cop tried this, job's gone, 15 years, books thrown at them. Sandra Dorley's yelling at them in her house in Webster.
Well, no, she's actually in South Carolina. Look, man, I mean, you can talk about the race thing. We've seen it happen the other way, too, where those guys don't face that same kind of punishment. And look, this is too complicated to have that argument at the same time. There's a lot of moving parts in this one already. But, Jay, thanks for the call. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of the day. Brandon writes us on
What does he
Instagram.
say?
Duffy and WCMF. Nope, never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, holy.
Here's the ass kicker you're not considering.
What's that?
while he was working as a drug dealer,
Yeah.
the folks he was supposed to be protecting and working for were paying his salary. I want you to think about it from that perspective.
He's on the clock.
Yes.
Yeah.
This guy obviously was not doing the job taxpayers were paying him for because he was dealing drugs. But past that, every taxpayer out in Geneva was subsidizing his drug dealer career. A job,
side hustle.
Yes. A job that pays a good salary where you can retire with half pay for the rest of your life. That wasn't good enough. He had Adderall to sell at the expense of folks having a hard time buying groceries. And for that, he gets 32 days in jail with 5 days off every week if he does all 16 weeks.
Okay.
And I want to be clear because I'm getting a lot of messages on Facebook about redemption and everyone deserves a second chance. I agree, right? It's possible that this guy a year from now, 2 years from now, 5 years from now has a come to Jesus moment and he realizes he did something terrible. And
Yeah.
he's not I don't know the guy personally.
Yeah.
But he's not too far gone for redemption. There's nothing that says
sure.
There's nothing that says one
Right.
that redemption doesn't mean he doesn't have to serve the jail time, and there's nothing that says he has to continue to be a cop to get that second chance. You can be anything.
Yes, you can in this
Right?
country, Patrick.
Like forgive and forget is fine. There just has to be a consequence.
Punishment. What?
So do we know what's
What
gonna
do your weekends?
Is anything?
No golf for you.
No, he can. Monday
Okay.
through Thursday, he can go golf
Yeah.
if he wants to. Because I'm guessing he ain't got a job right now.
Oh, yeah, he could hit the links.
So what about the other guys that were involved? We're still waiting.
We're
on
waiting how that all plays out.
That. Be interesting to see.
We'll see how that goes.
Because if I'm one of them and I get the same punishment, I'm kind of pissed.
You want less or more?
Well, I would think if I got, let's say I was like recruited into this by that guy, I would think I'm getting less.
You did it. You did the same thing.
Yeah.
If they're found guilty or they plead
That's
guilty.
what, but I'm just very curious to see which way it goes for
How they
those
treat
guys.
the female officer. She get more or less.
Oh, you just
Lock her up.
grabbing it straight.
Knock
Knock
her
her up.
up.
Knock her up.
Lock her up.
No,
Not
you said
knock her
knock
up.
her up. You are
I said
pregnant.
lock her up.
Punishment for the female police officer selling drugs is now she has to be with child. Elern writes us on Instagram. Who's the dumbass that thought buying from a cop would not get them in trouble in his car? He's in uniform. I'll just buy from a cop. That's pretty risky. The cop wouldn't turn on him. See, that's an interesting take because I feel the opposite. The cop didn't turn on him. The cop got caught. I would actually think buying drugs from a cop would be the safest way to
if
buy
the-
drugs.
Yeah, if the cop approached me and said, hey, man, I got these pills I'm trying
Seems
to
way
unload.
too easy.
I'm thinking, man, this is cool.
You would be a little suspicious.
No, I'm kind of with him.
No,
Really?
Yeah.
Because he's approaching me,
Yeah.
and they're just pharmaceuticals. I would almost think this isn't even illegal.
You wouldn't think that a cop selling you a controlled substance was
No,
illegal.
I mean, I don't know the law,
Uh-huh.
and let's say I really need those drugs.
Uh-huh.
This is a discount. This is like a gift from heaven.
All right, this is the funniest thing that has ever happened in this show.
What's that?
Because every time
Finally.
you get in trouble for something,
Yeah.
you yell entrapment, not knowing what the definition of entrapment is. And you just said what a sweet deal it would be, and what you described is actually entrapment.
But do I get to keep the pills?
No, you idiot.
Well, I don't want
If
the
a
pills.
police officer walks up to you on duty
Yeah.
and says, "Do you want to buy some drugs?" and then immediately arrests you, that is the literal definition of entrapment.
Well, I
and
mean, if
after
it's that cut
screaming
and
about
dry.
entrapment for years, you literally described entrapment and
Hey,
go,
wait.
"Pretty cool,
Wait, wait,
guys.
wait.
Pretty sweet."
Well, maybe it's not that cut and dry. Like let's say I know this cop. Like he comes
I
by.
can help your back pain.
But yeah, it can.
It's not that bad.
Oh
But
my
anyway,
God, oh my God. Oh my
then they got. Let's say I'm having a hard time concentrating, and he goes, "Yeah, I got this Adderall I'm not using. Oh, just cover my costs."
That's just the cop wanting the show to be better.
Yes.
All right, so we sit
All right.
and we wait to find
Oh,
out.
the hammer's coming down. A lot of
the
weekends
rest-
being passed around.
But it's such a slap in the face, man. It is such a slap in the face. Let's talk about an actual crime.
Oh,
An actual crime we have not talked about on this show since the 1800s.
1800. Old
when,
school.
Back when Tommy was first on the radio. And it happened just down the street from us. I didn't even know this crime was still possible
Oh.
with the technology that exists today.
Damn.
Yet one farm was in total panic after 17 of these went missing.
Really?
And we're going to need some questions answered
All right.
from the rural listeners of the break room. And we'll do it all next here on CMF. This is an old school crime.
Really?
Like as old as it gets.
Really?
Like I
Wow.
thought you could only commit this crime by candlelight. But there were victims of this crime very close to us.
What
And,
happened?
Well, look, we're going to need some rural people that listen to the
You
break
need
room.
some countrymen.
Yes, to explain how this is even possible in the year of our Lord 2026.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:45, 7:50 this morning. Big news for the Buffalo Bills over the weekend.
Really?
Involving not this coming season, but next season. Because I think the smartest thing for the NFL to do is after you open a new $1.5 billion stadium,
Yeah.
is take a home game away in year 2.
What?
We'll get to it just after 7:45, 7:50 here in the break room on CMF. 17 calves were stolen from a farm in Genesee County.
Rustlers.
That's right.
We got rustlers?
That's right. The calves, which were 5 months old Holstein heifers,
Adorable.
they were taken in the middle of the night from Lamb's Farms in Oakfield, according to the Democrat and Chronicle. Authorities say the theft happened around 1:30 in the morning. Surveillance footage from nearby homes show a vehicle and a cattle trailer leaving the area, although they could not find a visible plate.
All right.
There is a happy ending to this story.
Oh.
A tip led to the farm that had the cattle, or excuse me, a tip led the farmers.
To the other ranch?
You got it. Well, so they have the cattle back. They got them back. The owners of the farm who had the cattle stolen,
Yeah.
speaking to the DNC, said they can't say too much about what they know because of an open investigation, but they know the cattle were taken over state lines,
Oh.
but not out of country.
Okay. So just down a ways.
Yeah, the cattle were never standing on
Foreign
foreign
soil.
soil. They say they're very relieved to have them back, and they say all of the cattle are in good health considering what they just went through. Did anyone in this room know there were still cattle rustlers amongst us?
No.
Because this is a rustling, right?
Yeah, that's the definition of it.
Can we get a dictionary definition of what a cattle rustling is? Because this would have got you hanged in the old West, son.
Oh, yeah. So did I have to call up the livestock officers? Because they're like badged armed officers of livestock.
But do we have those around here?
I don't know.
I've never seen one.
The only one I've seen is on Yellowstone. No, I don't know. Like, who handles that?
I would assume the cops do.
But it's over state lines, too, so you
Oh,
can't.
now you're going to get the FBI involved. Are you doing police work based on chips?
Yes.
He's going over state lines. Now he's in Nevada. No, what
That's
do we
right.
do?
So, yeah, you wouldn't think that's a thing anymore.
No.
Well,
It's very old. It's like trying to rob a train
Yeah. No,
on
you're right.
horseback.
Freeze this train.
All right, ladies, give me all your jewelry.
So I'm wondering too, because if you show up to this farm,
Yeah.
with a
Trailer.
trailer, and you had to have known what you were taking, right? Like you had to have known those calves were there.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I wonder how, like, was there like a relationship maybe between the farmers?
Well, you could just drive by a farm and see that
You
there's
could have
cows
worked there
outside.
and known it.
Yeah, there's that. I mean, I don't
Yeah.
know. Like, I could tell you where there's cows in Henrietta.
Right. But to know that there are 5 baby cows.
17.
17 baby cows.
17.
I don't know why it's I don't know
5
why
months
I'm
old.
5 months old.
That's
That's
what
what.
got
And the other thing is that, how do you do that quietly? Like, pull up in a truck and trailer, get into the livestock pen, and get them out of there, and nobody stopped you.
I mean, look, it looks like they would have gotten away with it if it weren't for
Oh,
these
that's what I'm
cameras.
saying,
Kimmy, can I ask? By the way, do we have a definition for a rustling?
It's the crime of stealing livestock.
Okay. Why is there one
yeah.
word just for that? Why don't you call it cow theft?
Doesn't sound as cool as wrestling.
Because it
Wrestling.
could be.
Wrestling.
Yeah, true. Yeah, good point.
All right, Kimmy, can I get I have a second Google request?
Yeah.
Okay. Can we Google what a 5-month-old Holstein heifer goes for?
I'm guessing because it's a Holstein, I'm guessing that's an important information that makes it more expensive.
We're going to find out as soon as Kimmy's done. Because, you're right. They would have to be worth a decent amount of money even for someone to risk their freedom and spend the gas money to take them
Right.
over state lines, right?
Okay. 5-month-old Holstein calf typically costs between $600 to $1,200.
Okay.
$600
Wait.
to $1,200.
So
a
if we-
Hazelton cow is $1,600.
yeah, but used slightly less.
Oh, okay.
All right, so let's say we split it down the middle at $900 each on average. So that's what, $1,500,
Yeah, one night's work.
Yeah, that's a pretty good haul. All
Bad, buddy.
right, here's where we need our rural break room listeners.
All right.
And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Do these cattle not have markings on them to let you know where
Oh,
they
they're probably
came from?
branded, aren't they?
I don't know. Do they do that
maybe
anymore?
Or they
yet.
got chips. They probably did put a chip in them now.
Well, no, you can't feed cows chips. They
Well,
eat grass.
They might not brand them until they're adults.
Is there like a cattle license plate until you get to that point?
Or you get tagged, like a dog tag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got an inspired inspection on one. Tommy's,
Why couldn't you insert like one of them chips in them?
where are you going to put it?
In their skin.
Okay. Well,
Like you do the dog.
I don't know.
Yeah,
that
but
sounds
that doesn't. You can't track them with the chip. You could just scan it.
Oh.
when you find the
Yeah.
Russell.
Oh, so you think they
Yeah.
do it old school branded?
Well, I don't know. I mean,
That's old school. That's an old school job.
what age do you still brand cows? What age do you brand cows? By the way, even if you had if you had the chip, if you had the ability to do it, how expensive would it be to chip every single cow that a
Oh,
cattle
it's a little
farmer?
chip.
But what does it cost to chip a dog? Like it's like a couple $100, right?
Oh,
It is.
I don't
think
know
so.
if
Usually it comes with the dog. It's like built into the price.
You know, it's not normal when you just.
That's the way it is in Hazelden.
How often do crimes like this happen?
Around here?
Well, look, we have cattle farms around here.
yeah, but we ain't cattle country.
I agree with you with that. So that's why I'm asking. I mean, if maybe this happens on a regular basis and we just don't have enough
Oh.
cattle farms where every time a story like this happened, it would make the paper.
Okay.
Like I'm assuming if we were in, Yellowstone, as you brought up,
Yeah.
right, this would be like the lead story every day.
Well, yeah. You got the Farm Bureau report.
Farm Bureau
Bureau
report.
report.
And that comes with the cattle
That's
cow.
Cattle and corn.
Mike writes this. I'm pretty sure they flew in the livestock officers from Detroit, much like the helicopter. All right, 252 WCMF, 252-9263. As we talk about this cattle rustling that happened at Lamb's Farms in Genesee County, Oakfield out there. Again, authorities say that 17 5-month-old Holstein heifers were taken at 1:30 in the morning by a person with a trailer and a truck. They didn't get a license plate, but somehow they were able to recover the calves later. The calves, according to the owners that spoke to the DNC, said they were taken over state lines,
All right.
but they were not taken out of country. Will calves just follow whoever is standing there?
Well, you probably just lead them right into the thing.
Okay. Because, like, most pets wouldn't just follow a stranger and leave.
No, but cows don't look like they have much going on.
Is a cow smarter than a dog?
No.
Dog smarter than a cow.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm asking. I don't know. I've never been around cows.
I mean, they use dogs to round up cows.
Yeah, but they also use cows to round up dogs.
They do?
No, you idiot.
I don't know how that would work.
No, I don't know. Like, I mean,
I don't assume a cow is a very smart animal.
no, but even the dumbest animals have loyalty
Yeah.
towards their owners.
think
Word
there's
got
some-
around what's going
Yeah,
on here.
They've been talking.
Yeah, this ain't the coolest place to be.
All right, 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Now we can have some more.
Okay, we have
questions
some men
answered. Let's see. Man Joshua's on CMF. Hello, Joshua.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, Josh. What do you got for us, buddy?
So yeah, the prices of the calves are up to between $1,600 and $2,500 for calves.
Damn. So we're
buddy.
talking $2
Yeah.
grand on average. So let's say, holy crap, that's like $30,000.
That's a haul. Yeah.
Yeah, so back 8 years ago, maybe they were going $15 to $150. So,
Holy, what the hell happened?
Wait, $100?
so this is all caused from the droughts out in the West. A lot of people can't raise beef cows anymore, so now there's not a lot of beef cows out there. So now they're outsourcing here on the East Coast.
I hear
for,
the
meat
West
cows.
dried up.
West all Drive?
West all dried up.
They call it the Thomas Mom of the Plains. All dried up and chewed up and spit out and full of batch. They batched all over the plains, they did.
Yeah, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I did see Tommy's mom in the milk parlor. Though.
Jesus
Christ. Milking her.
Well, we probably could have protected those cats.
God, John.
Didn't
Look-
get too much, just powdered milk, though.
Hey, Josh, so are we looking at a situation where we could start to become more cattle country because the conditions are better here than in where it was traditionally happening?
Nah,
All right.
that's farming.
Yeah, but we got to toughen up then.
Josh, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Got too many softies around here.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, man. In zip-up sweatshirt
Yeah.
and shorts.
Well, I know I'm a
with
softie.
bowling shoes.
What?
A lot of blue today. Different shades of blue.
It's 250th anniversary, man. Got to get ready.
You picked literally a shade off of every
I
color
know.
of the American flag. Connor writes us on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, I'm surprised this doesn't happen more often. An average cow can go to $3,000 to $4,000 at auction. If it's Angus, it can go for more. You were asking about livestock cops?
Yeah.
Livestock cop. Emily writes us, no livestock commissioners in New York. Branding is more for cattle, not dairy, and these calves were tagged. The thieves were actually dumb enough not to take the tags off at the auction they were caught at.
Oh, so they brought him to auction.
wow.
I mean, look, we don't have that in the story.
All right.
This is what Emily's saying. Who the hell knows?
I would be. I always assume every ranch and every farm has a bunch of guns.
Well, yeah,
and they know how to use them.
sure.
So I would be very afraid to approach a farm to steal something,
Yeah.
knowing that these people are armed and know how to use them.
I would also assume if you're cattle rustling, you will have a gun too.
Yeah, but
Now we got to shoot.
that dude's good. Like you break into my house, I'm effed.
Okay. But you're not breaking into the house. You're going into the barn. Who knows how far the
Yeah,
barn
but then
is
they
from...
sneak up behind you and they shine a light on you.
Freeze!
What you doing in there?
Say your prayers, varmint.
Oh, so is Yosemite Sam?
Well, yeah. Who else were you picturing?
Yeah, same guy.
Okay. No, I mean, like...
Or Kevin Costner. Very handsome.
You drive by, places that have livestock, right?
Yeah,
Like,
I figure these dudes know what they're doing.
No, but the
man.
point I'm making
and
is...
they're tough.
The point I'm making is nobody keeps a cow right outside their window. Like, the house is going to be far away from where the
and
livestock
farmers
is.
Yeah.
are pretty hard sleepers.
They are.
Well, they've been
I know
working...
a few. My friend's married to one. She will tell you.
He
When
sleeps
he's
good?
out, he's out.
No, they're working hard.
Yeah.
all
Well, that's
day.
true. That's true.
Daniel writes us, trying to keep track of the cows. They say
Yeah.
they keep their DNA at the vets on record. That's interesting.
Really?
Huh. And okay, now as we're talking cow technology, Reese writes us, and I'm going to trust Reese because he has a picture of him with a cow
Oh, he's the guy then.
in his Instagram handle.
He's a
here.
cowman.
He says the calves have an RFID ear tag and other ear tags. They probably got caught trying to take them to an auction and didn't cut the tags out so they could trace the calves back to the farm where they were stolen from. Most dairy farms don't brand the cows.
Okay.
me
Because
ask-
it hurts the milk.
Oh, yeah.
Well, maybe it affects the milk.
No, you get tag milk.
Oh, man.
Not good. No.
That's not good.
Worse than the batch plains of Montana. Hey, Reese, have you ever had attempted rustlers at your place? If you could write us back, I'd love to hear. I mean, I do wonder how much rustling has to do with wanting more direct access to food. Let me explain.
Wait a minute.
Okay. So if one farm is buying cattle from another farm,
Yeah.
right? Or some professional is auctioning off cows to whatever, you know what to look for,
Yeah.
right? You know what is and isn't above board. So, like, if these cows got caught at auction with the tag, those people would know, wait a minute, this is bad. But these days, Kimmy, there's this new idea of buying whole cows to freeze.
Oh, yeah. You buy the whole
Yeah.
thing butchered up.
You also have people that are searching out raw milk, right?
Yeah.
These people don't have a background in farming. They don't know what is and isn't the right way to do
So what are you
things.
thinking?
If I wanted to buy a whole cow personally, let's say I'm going to buy a whole cow,
Yeah.
and I'm going to keep the meat in the freezer, I wouldn't know that the thieves who stole this cow aren't people I want to deal with. You know what I mean?
Well, usually you buy the meat from a slaughterhouse.
You could
No. Well, I know like smaller farms, like you can buy it directly from that farm.
So they butcher it right there?
I would think so.
Oh, I thought they went to a slaughterhouse and then you got it from that.
Well, it might, but either way, you know that cow's coming from
Okay.
that place.
so
you
you're
know?
afraid of you're eating hot meat?
I guess what I'm saying is, let's say I wanted to buy a cow,
Yeah.
right? Because I've heard of people that have bought
Yeah,
quarter
yeah,
half full
yeah.
cows, right? My sister wanted to do this for the whole.
Yeah, then you freeze it all.
Yeah, I wouldn't know that I'm buying a stolen cow. So
Yeah.
if more people are dipping their toes into the agriculture world, not knowing that I'm buying from people that are unscrupulous,
Yeah.
maybe that leads to more crimes like this.
Okay. There's a little business out there.
You know what I mean? Because if everybody's on the inside, everyone knows who got stolen from, what's stolen. It's
Okay,
like buying
yeah.
it's like the vintage car game here in Rochester. If one guy gets his T-Bird stolen, well, nobody else is going to buy a T-Bird that looks exactly like Greg's.
Well, he's got that novelty plate.
I kind
Grego.
of Grego.
Grego, baby. Grego's T-Bird.
He's British for some reason. I always thought there'd be more technology to keep cows from getting.
Well, it sounds like there is. They're tagged. I mean, they're DNA now. I mean, that didn't exist.
No, I understand, but I'm saying like this place
Just
was
stolen in general.
Yeah, they were able to just back
well,
up
that's
a
what I'm saying. Like,
trailer.
it's got to be a noisy operation, and they got away with it. That was my point earlier.
No, but I mean, like, there's no like alarm in the house. Like, if the gate opens, something goes off.
I heard they got alarm, but the old man sleeps sound like a stone.
Could be that.
He's just storing away.
Could be that. Look,
There's a pie chilling on the sill.
we've never worked that hard in our lives. I can't
Oh,
sit here
no.
and say that she's lying.
And I cut meat.
You wiped your ass with me.
Did that too.
Speaking of
I was ass wrestling.
unscrupulous rustling, it's whole rustling, son. Taylor writes on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. You guys should go cow tipping. It's a great time. Not going to do that. Don't want to get shot. That's
Yeah.
my biggest fear of cow tipping. That and getting trampled by cows.
Yeah, I already said that with Chris Farley.
People don't really do that, do they?
I don't think so.
Yeah. I don't know.
By the way, Reese wrote us back.
Yeah.
I had asked him about the rustling.
Yeah.
He said we have not had any rustling. We did have someone try to steal our pickup truck at a trailer without any animals in it a few years ago. It's not rustling.
Okay, yeah, it's, that's less rustling.
We specifically asked about rustling
yes.
because I wanted to call you Rustling Reese, but now it can't.
Not anymore.
Gave us information we absolutely did not need. Can I keep a cow in my house?
No.
Okay, no. Like if I
Like,
wanted
can
one,
you
It's
have
a
a cow as a
livestock.
pet?
let's say I wanted one cow in my backyard, because we're seeing all kinds of unconventional pets now.
Yeah, usually it's a chicken.
Well, no, but Kimmy, half in my Instagram stories I see now are cows like walking into somebody's house and they're like, "Bitch, you get out of the house," right?
Okay, so you can own a cow,
Okay.
but you have to have like certain permits
Damn.
and make sure like you have like the space.
You gotta have
Space
a
for a
rancher's
cow.
license,
You're just making stuff up.
and you have to join the Cattlemen's Club. We meet every Thursday.
That actually sounds like fun.
We have brisket.
So each cow
And
must
bourbon.
have at least 2,500 square feet of clear outdoor space.
How big's 2,500? Is my backyard 2,500?
So you need like an acre?
Is that an acre?
I don't know.
How big's an acre?
I don't know.
An
It's-
acre sound. I always know an acre sounds like a lot, but then you see an acre and it's not a lot.
All right.
Because I remember when I was a kid, someone was like, "I own a small farm. It's only 60 acres." And I was like, "That sounds like the most land in the history of the
Well,
world."
that sounds like a pretty good chunk of piece.
Apparently, it's not.
Oh,
We only got 60 acre. Is the average backyard 2,500 square feet?
oh, probably not.
You don't think so?
No.
Why?
I mean, the average backyard is small,
Well, no,
especially getting close to the city.
no. We're talking
Getting
square
a little city yard.
square feet. Like if I bought a cow and put it in my backyard, would that be enough space for it to just chill and be my pet?
I forgot how big your backyard is.
About 2,500 square feet. I don't know.
I know your neighbors would be pissed because they smell
I'll
and
wash
they
it.
dump.
No, I mean, it would be okay, the dumps would be bad. But, like, if it's my pet, I'll, like, hose it off. Have you ever seen a cow that's been washed and dried? They're all fluffy.
No,
They're super cute.
I've never seen one washed.
Bro, I'm telling you, go on Instagram right now and search
A lot of
washed
cute
and
cows.
dried cow. You've
Yeah.
seen those cows, Kimmy.
Yes.
You've seen those cows.
Especially like yeah.
Like they shampoo them,
Yeah.
so they're not killing them.
Well, if it's a
Show cow.
no, I mean if it's my pet. By the
Oh.
way, acres 44,000 square
Yeah,
feet.
I was
Sorry.
just gonna say that.
Thank you. Wait, so an acre's 44,000 square feet,
Square feet, yeah.
and this you only need 2,500 for one cow.
All right, it's not too bad.
Yeah, one
All right,
Acre is about the size of a
of
football
clear
field?
outdoor space, yeah.
Okay.
football field.
All right, I'm going to go home. I'm going to get out a ruler. I'm going to measure my backyard, and then I'm going to look into what a cow costs.
Wait, so a football field is an acre?
That's what he said.
All right.
Well, we got to the bottom of that.
All
didn't we?
right.
Fantastic. Speaking of a football field,
Yeah.
there will be a football field next year that will be used for one less game than it should be, even though we just spent like $1.5 billion on it.
So how are they getting the shaft?
I mean, it's not the shaft. Every NFL team has to deal with it, and it's been long enough now where the Bills have not volunteered for
Circled
it.
back around again.
Yeah,
Oh.
that they're being forced to do it. The problem is we have no idea where they're going to be,
Ooh.
and we'll explain next here in the break room on CMF. Beautiful brand new stadium in Orchard Park.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, well, you're not going to get to use it as much as you thought. And look, I get that the Bills are now forced to do this, right?
Yeah.
It eventually comes around, but I don't know. Like this doesn't feel as fun as it should feel.
I got a question.
I can't wait to answer it.
So when you buy your season tickets,
I will answer it in a second. You're hanging out the Breaker Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF over the weekend. Chris Brown, the Bills play-by-play man, announced that the Buffalo Bills will be playing an overseas game next year.
Okay.
Well, let me try that again. I'm sorry. International game.
Okay.
international.
Not necessarily overseas. So because it has been 4 years, it will be a home game. So that will be one less game next season, not this coming season, but next season, in the brand new $1.5 billion stadium. And you are allowed to volunteer to go play internationally. So you are not forced to lose a home game every 4 years.
Yeah.
The Bills did not do that. So they have no control over which game it will be. They have no control over which country they will be playing
They
in.
don't know nothing.
Yeah, I mean, they can ask for things, but the NFL can do whatever they want. You had a question.
So when you pay for your season tickets for
Yes.
that season, is it one less?
Yeah, it'll be one less.
So you don't get whacked for it.
You got it,
Right.
unless they.
but then, but if I want to go
might offer
overseas and
something.
see it,
You have to pay for that
Yeah.
type. Yeah, I had my Bills season tickets.
Yeah.
To when we went to London to go watch the Bills play, I had to buy tickets to that game.
okay.
So
but
they
do you
don't
pay-
offer you like an away package for something like
So
that? Through
see,
the Bills?
They will. There was a lottery, if I remember correctly,
Okay.
that I did not get into
Gotcha.
because it was a limited amount of tickets. I had to buy, and it was a bitch buying those tickets
Yeah.
in London. Like I had to go like through 3 different people.
So okay, so these seats are so expensive now.
Yes.
What do I pay? Do I pay that price at that country, or do I have to pay whatever the Bills think it's worth?
Okay, so let me just put it this way. Recently,
Yeah.
I have bought tickets in Detroit for Thanksgiving, which is a premier game.
Yeah.
I have bought tickets in Cleveland, and we sat in the club. That was super cheap. That's why we
Yeah.
sat in the club. And I bought tickets in London, along with having my Bill season tickets. Hands down, the most expensive ticket I bought was in London.
Oh, okay.
One for each, and I had to buy 4 of them. So, I mean, look, I don't know what the cost difference will be now because the new stadium has jacked up the prices, but it was a significant amount
Jesus. Christ.
in London. But, you know, when you're flying to
I know. I mean,
Europe,
the expense
it was brutal. It was brutal.
and the European taxes.
Don't even get me started on the taxes.
Come on.
And our dollar is not as strong as the European dollar.
What?
So that cost us more money.
Oh.
Like if we could play every game in Canada, that would actually be
Oh,
great.
that'd be nice.
It's a full 25% discount
It's a
on
discount?
everything you want.
Yeah.
So the Bills, every NFL team is assigned countries where they are allowed to market themselves.
Oh.
And most of the time, that's where the games happen. For example, the Saints, with their French ancestry down in Louisiana, they're going to be playing in Paris.
So they've never played one in Paris, have they?
No, it'll be this year.
Oh.
So the Steelers, Dan Rooney, the Rooney family, they were once attachés to Ireland or something. They have Irish
So
ancestry.
where are they going?
The Steelers, their market is Ireland.
Right.
The Bills' market is Canada.
Right.
Canada, because they're just so goddamn close.
But
Exactly.
they haven't had a game there since the Bills used to have that series.
You got
right?
it.
Yeah.
And
It is weird that they don't do that.
It
still.
wasn't successful. The Canadians didn't want a team, and I mean, the Bills were really bad at the time.
Yeah.
I would also imagine after you built this $1.5 billion stadium, you're not going to move a game
Yeah.
to the
Right over
Sky
the
Dome.
border.
Yeah, exactly, which is a less,
Yeah.
the new
It's
Bill
not
Stadium's
conducive.
superior. So I have no idea which country they're going to. I mean, right now it could be Australia, Germany, England.
Well, London
Well,
seems to
couldn't
be
it
the
also
hottest
be-
spot, right?
Yeah, but you also,
Couldn't it
have-
also be South America?
yeah,
They did Brazil,
I
right?
think it was the Chiefs were there last year.
but it will be a home game, and there are markets that are already taken up by
All right.
other NFL teams. I doubt it's South America. I would guess it's going to be somewhere in
I
Europe.
would think that'd be the worst one with the heat
For the Bills, you're saying?
for any team.
It's also one you don't have to move time zones.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's the tropics, man. Like all the time.
I would take hot game, no time zone change over going back
I mean,
to Europe.
Australia's got to be the one that messes you up the most if you're an East Coast team, especially, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a hike.
Yeah, no, I would think so because that's an 18-hour flight from here, right? Australia?
At
Probably
least.
more. 24 out here.
Can we Google how far the flight is to Australia? I've said this before, I'll say it again.
Why is that?
I was not playing football. And I had never traveled to Europe, obviously.
Yeah.
You know my background.
Yeah, you're not a flyer.
The jet lag coming back from being in Europe and coming back from Europe, it hit me like a sledgehammer.
And it's not that bad, really. It's only 6 hours,
Yeah.
right?
So for that, they had to go play a full football game. I mean, look, we remember the game against the Jags. You could
But
see
they
it
have
effectively.
time.
No, they got there like 2 days before.
Yeah, you
and
would
then
think.
remember, that was the season where they were under 500 towards the end of the year, and they had to go on that epic run to make the playoffs.
Yeah.
Kimmy, you were saying, I'm sorry.
So if you took a flight from JFK to Sydney, Australia,
Oh, here's
22 to 25 hours.
25 hours.
Ooh.
It's got to stop somewhere, right?
Yeah,
Hawaii?
I would think so. There's got to be at least one layover.
gotta gas
it
up.
says.
So is that a West Coast team then? Are the Rams
It's
closer?
gotta be, right?
Wait, I feel bad. If you're East Coast team, you got to spend 24 hours in a plane.
So I'm guessing if they do
what are you,
this,
scrimmage in the back?
well, big ass plane, get one of the bombers for the Army.
Yeah, it says it requires a stop in cities like L.A. or San Francisco.
All right, so then if they're going to play in because I know it's West Coast teams playing in Australia. If they're going to always play in Australia, it's got to always be a West Coast team to make it work. 252 WCMF. Chris Brown, Bills play-by-play man, announced over the weekend that the Bills will be playing a game overseas next year. It will be a home game, so not this coming season, but the next season, which means we're losing a game next season in the new stadium. And I think we're a year or two away from every NFL team playing an out-of-country game every year.
Well, you think they're going to develop a conference?
I do.
A foreign conference?
I do think that, but I think within the next 2 years, there will be 16 games that include every team.
Oh,
at
so
least
every
once.
team's out of the country?
And it sucks because, like you said,
Yeah.
you lose a home game, so that's one less game you have to go see. But the benefit of it, no team is at a disadvantage anymore. We're only,
Everybody's got jet lag.
Exactly. Because I know you laughed at me and you said it wasn't a thing, and then you watch the Bills just poop all over themselves for like 9 weeks.
Well, I just think of like these sports that are like global, that they just go all over the place all the time.
Okay.
They're all over the place.
Give me an example.
I mean, they race like Formula One races.
You're driving a car. Oh, you're driving a
200
car.
miles an hour.
Oh, I'm doing a fast car. Oh, I got a fast car.
I got jet lag.
How?
It ain't football, man.
Yeah, and how much time is in between each
Usually it's
race?
about a week or two.
Oh, I thought it was more.
I mean, they jump around pretty quick, and they're literally global.
But don't they usually race around the same time no matter where they are? Like they'll do some races at night, some races in the morning.
yeah.
You know
It's
what I
all
mean?
over the place.
Okay, so maybe they're racing around the same window to factor in for that?
Oh. I mean, I just never hear like the guy's got jet lag.
Okay.
But they're also foreign kids, so they probably are used to it.
Is that a thing? Can you get used to jet lag?
Well, if you're a foreign kid and you probably traveled your whole life, maybe your body is just used. I mean, look, there's
They're
business
really
guys.
young too, most of them, right?
Oh,
I don't know
yeah.
if that factors.
Well,
in.
so-
But they get these businessmen that like
true.
go to China and do business and come back here, and they go over here, they go over there.
Yeah, but they're also like high-powered businessmen that get to take like 3 days off to recover.
No, that's your theory because you're a goddamn socialist.
But they're the one.
And you hate the corporate Americans.
But they're the one going to China.
Yeah, to make money.
We're from the socialists.
No, I said you are the socialist.
No, but the Chinese are also the socialists.
Wait, they went social? I thought they were communists.
Same thing.
Oh,
As far as everyone knows.
oh, same flag, I guess.
All right, so if you were planning on making it out to a Bills game, not this coming season, next season, you got one less option.
Hey, take a trip.
Yeah.
Spend your money. Have fun.
Who's got the money to
Nobody's
go?
got money.
Oh, but like
They've got a new
seriously,
stadium. Have fun.
you're gonna have to bank on the foreign fans going to these games because I don't know how you could afford going
You
overseas.
say that,
right
but
now.
then I see all these Bills fans showing up.
Look, we'll see this year. I mean, it's different now with the amount Bills fans had to pay for tickets at home.
Yeah, you don't think they're going to be traveling down to Miami and New York?
I'm
and all
not
that?
saying they won't be. I'm just saying when you think about the cost of gas, what hotels cost right now, everything is more expensive. You're paying more for tickets at home. Maybe we don't see Bills fans travel as much.
And don't forget the taxes.
Yeah, the taxes. Yeah, don't even get me started about the water department. Maybe you want something more homegrown and wholesome.
Oh,
That was happening over the weekend. And every year this happens, we talk about it, what a throwback it is, how wonderful it is that it still exists. But it existing, period, raises a question about dads today versus dads of the past.
Oh.
Because this was something that like brought the whole town out back in the Tommy Muley youth days.
oh.
And it's something that it felt like a lot of kids participated in, not like today. So does that mean every dad back in the day had to be an expert on this along with everything else?
Well, he probably faked it.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. This takes us back to the times of blue jeans
All right.
and striped T-shirts and Converse sneakers and everyone coming out to Little League games.
Nice.
It is America at its finest. And it's amazing that something like this still exists. But I would argue in today's day and age, it's easier than ever for it to exist,
What?
which might be a compliment to the dads of our past
Oh.
or a highlight on how nobody knew anything ever in the history of this country. Yeah, get out the break. We're Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We will jump right into it over the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
The Soapbox Derby in Arundel.
Oh, it's that time of year.
That's right. We talk about this every year, mostly
Yeah.
because it's pretty amazing that we still have a Soapbox Derby.
And it's big here.
It's big. I don't know about big.
Oh, watch your mouth.
It's big.
You got a lot of
He's
show
so
left.
big.
He's big.
Well, don't
Easy
we
to
have like
be.
some like national champions from our area? Or did
We do.
talk
We looked
about
this up. We
there
do.
was some like well-known, like I don't. Do you call them athletes?
Yeah, why not?
Athletes from our
Sure.
area over time.
I assume that we had a lot of champions because we're like one of the only towns that still have a
It's
Soapbox
possible.
Right,
Derby.
babe.
It's possible.
Back in the day, only Rusties won it. Well, Rusty.
But like, there's something to love for everybody here, right? Like, it's an activity for a kid to enjoy.
Yeah.
It's great bonding with your folks. It gets the kids out of their faces, the phones out of their faces. But like, I would argue the most romantic thing about the Soapbox Derby, it's not something the kid can do alone. Like, this is a project where kids are forced to work with their parents,
Yeah.
right, and spend quality time. The only problem with that is if you are a parent who has a kid that wants to do this, you have to know what you're doing.
Yeah.
You have to-
outperform other parents.
All right, before we even get to that,
You mean
Okay.
building the car?
you
Yeah,
just have to
yeah,
build a
yeah.
functional car.
Also,
Well, I
that.
guess-
Yeah.
Well, I think the good thing now is that you could go on YouTube and at least get some instructions compared to 50 years ago.
Okay, let's break this down. All right. Could the average parent, even with YouTube and stuff,
Yeah.
pull off building a Soapbox Derby car?
When do you need it?
You got a month.
You can have it when you're 18.
Okay. Like,
No, there ain't no way.
serious question. Like, say tomorrow, Tommy, your grandson wanted to do Soapbox Derby.
Yeah.
And he comes out to you and he goes, Grandpa, Pop,
Yeah.
Poopy Poppy, I want you as my partner,
All right,
and I
buddy.
want to build this with you.
All right.
You can't say no.
No.
Do you think you could figure
No.
something like this
I don't
out?
even have tools.
Okay.
Like, I would have to go buy tools.
Mm-hmm.
Do you make them out of lumber?
They look like wood, the ones that I saw.
That was the old school ones.
252 WCMF. I don't know. I mean, what are you going to do? You're going to, what do you call that? When you with the metal, when you make it one piece of metal.
Yeah, like a fabricator.
No, there's a word that we
Like
can't think
a
of.
tool and die shop?
There's a word we can't think of when you put metal on metal and it becomes one metal.
Rivet.
No.
You put a
might
rivet?
Melt it. What do you call that?
Oh, welding.
Yeah. How does a room full of with
I
two
didn't know
men
what
in
you were
it?
talking about.
Well, yeah, it was pretty obvious I was trying to say welding.
Okay, I can't weld.
Okay.
I can't hammer for crap.
Nope.
Probably
No,
don't
this
have the
kid's
tools
screwed.
to even
Okay.
cut wood, right?
Like, I can't imagine me building something and my wife saying, yeah, put my grandson in that.
All right, Kimmy, if you had a month,
Yeah.
do you think you could build a Soapbox Derby car?
Hell no.
Even with a YouTube tutorial?
But the problem with having all that information at your fingertips is you're going to get a lot of different opinions and different ways of doing it.
Oh, good call.
And so it's going to be hard to pick and choose like what you think sounds right, what would be the easiest versus what's the right way to do it.
Okay.
How do you build
know,
like the steering and stuff? I guess like I get like a stick with wheels on each side of it, but like
Sure.
how do you make a brake?
Well, you just no, that would be the easy part. You just a stick you could pull that like stops it.
What does
Yeah.
it pull to?
Yeah,
No,
but
what
it's
you
gotta
do is when you put it in the
pull
thing, you yell stop, 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 and then you put
Oh,
it
a
in,
stopper
and then it just-
stick.
and then it stops it.
Stop. Yeah. No, that kid would injure himself.
I mean, look, I think that even the dumbest person on the planet, with the instruction of YouTube, could figure out something that is functional for their
I
child.
mean, you know how
today.
long it would
I'm
take
just
you to
thinking-
build that?
I'm not saying it would be good.
Where do you buy the wheels?
That
What
would-
size wheel?
that's
Do they-
that's the big.
do
That's
you
the
get-
easiest thing.
Do you
So-
get
Not
like
necessarily.
a kit? You know, any kid who did Boy Scouts back in the day, like
Pine
you
Box
did
Derby.
the
Pinewood
yeah.
Derby.
Those
So it's
little ones.
Yeah, the little ones. And I think didn't you get like a kit for those, and then you
Yes.
got to modify them however you wanted.
You painted them.
So I wonder if this you get some kind of, because I would think they all have to be like a certain length or certain like under certain guidelines.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there are kits you can buy. I'm not entirely sure. Is there anybody that's
That
done
sounds
this?
like it's cheap.
252 WCMF. Well, no, like the Pinewood Derby.
I
Like-
always said back in the day, you had to like ground up. You had to chop down a tree,
You chop down a tree
and then you whittled yourself a car. You put your boy in the car.
So it's like a canoe with wheels.
Yes, basically that's what they were.
Okay.
Yeah.
So with the idea that you and I and Kimmy all admit that we could not build a soapbox derby car, does that mean that every dad from the 1940s to the 1970s just knew how to build one of these?
Maybe.
Right?
There was always that one kid in the neighborhood that had like, but when I was a little kid, had like a homemade go-kart.
Sure.
With a lawnmower engine.
Yeah.
Like, but the old man built it.
I remember those.
Yeah, but those guys knew how to do that.
But I'm saying, like, okay, I get that, like, that fine. If you know how to do it, you're going to build a go-kart.
Right.
But, like, if the Pinewood Soapbox Derby is a big deal in town and there were, 50 kids that were doing it, that means there are 50 dads that just knew how to build a car without having any instructions on how to do it.
Well, those guys were all handy back then. You know what I mean? They did more of their own stuff.
Okay.
Everybody did more of their own stuff around the house.
Would you argue this is something that a father should know how to do?
No.
No, not anymore?
No.
Why?
Because you don't have to be a tough dad anymore.
No, no, I mean, nerdy dads probably built the best soapbox derby cars. It's math and engineering.
Yeah, but it was like simple stuff.
I don't think it's that simple considering we didn't know the word weld.
I just think we're too soft to do this stuff now.
252 WCMF. It just happened over the weekend. It just happened. There's a literal example on the news
Yeah,
video.
but it's not as big as it used to be.
Oh, my God. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Chris.
Crowds would pour out to watch the old soapbox derby.
Let's talk to Chris. Hey, Chris, you're on CMF, buddy. What's going on?
Good morning. How are you today?
Good, man. What's up?
My daughter used to race in the soapbox derby, and she still volunteers here in Rochester to help them out. So she was here this weekend.
Okay, so, Chris, did you build the car with her?
Yes.
You know, what do you do for a living?
Me? I work for the Department of Corrections.
Okay, so you don't have a science-based job?
No, I do not.
All right, so how did you learn how to do this?
Well, the cars come as a kit. You can follow the instructions. It's a wooden floorboard with a fiberglass shell. Comes with a steering kit and axles and wheels and all that. But there's a lot of fine-tuning that goes into it, and you learn how to do that from the other families that are involved.
Okay, all right, so you spent a lot of quality time with your daughter putting these cars together.
Yep, and even by herself, she could put a car together if she had to when she was a teenager.
Yeah, that's
because
awesome.
we did it often enough. But they learn a lot. It's all about science, engineer, technology, all that stuff. And the kids have a lot of fun.
That's great.
So, and Rochester has a great history. I think we've had like 17 world champions.
That's right.
My daughter being one of them.
What? No big deal, Chris. No big deal. By the way, she's still going. That's how good her car is.
Damn.
Yeah. She, every once in a while, on a clear night, you hear, "Help! Help!" Hey, Chris, let me ask you, as a parent whose kids are into competitive activities, like I know you paint this wonderful, image of like a community that all gets together. How competitive do the dads get on race day when everyone's out there?
Oh, very competitive. You're not giving away any of your secrets. It's sometimes it's more about the dads than it is the drivers, but the driver's got to be a driver. So
put that in a T-shirt. Sell it in the rock shop.
Driver's got to be the driver.
Chris, thanks for the call.
Driver.
Go catch your kid, Chris.
All
Thanks
right.
for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There she goes.
I would be in fear the first time I built this thing, putting my kid in it and going,
You got to have a lot of confidence. in
okay,
yourself.
let's see how we do here.
Yeah.
Let's see if she holds.
But here's the thing. If there's one thing that dads do not lack, it is confidence and arrogance.
All right.
Yes.
252 WCMF, we're talking about the soapbox derby that happened in Irondequoit. As Chris just mentioned, we have 17 world champions, his daughter being one of them.
Wow.
And one day they'll find her. But when it comes to like every dad knowing how to do stuff like this back in the day, what skill should every parent be able to teach their children right now? Because you don't think it's necessary to know how to build a car for your kid. Okay.
But like following instructions. I mean, that's like probably a big one. Whether you're building a soapbox derby car or you're putting together like a Lego kingdom, you know what I mean? Like I think you learn a lot. Not even from doing it with your kid, but from watching your dad follow any type of instructions.
Okay, but
because I had a dad who would quit halfway through.
no, same. That's the problem. No, and you can say dads all you want. I've watched my wife do that, although my wife's better at following instructions, being a doctor. Adults don't follow instructions.
No.
Period. So like that is
game's broken. Got to take it back.
that is not something that we are passing down to our kids at following instructions.
So what should we be good at?
What skills should you be able to pass on to your child? Every parent right now. Is cooking still one of them?
That just came to my mind. But the basics, right?
Well, what are the basics?
How to scramble an egg.
Okay.
How to put together a lunch.
Well, but again, it's going to be different for every house. Like, what is an acceptable lunch for you?
Like a sandwich.
Okay, so how to make a sandwich? Well, you can make you don't need to be taught how to make a sandwich.
Yes, you do, bro.
though.
You
That's
do.
No, you
something-
don't.
No.
I'm
Nobody
ta-
ever taught you. Nobody ever taught me how to make a sandwich.
I'm talking about like using a stove, putting ingredients
Yeah.
together to make yourself a meal.
All
Because,
right.
like, I'll be honest, I don't know how many millennials, Kimmy, right now have that skill to pass down to their kids. I have one family recipe. It's the simplest thing ever. My wife knows how to cook, but she doesn't get to cook nearly as much as she wants to. So it's not like my girls get to be in the kitchen with her.
So do your girls cook?
My oldest has taken an interest in it. My youngest, not so much.
But what does she cook? So she's good with the stove?
What time is it? So I wouldn't say she's good with it.
All right.
She also
She knows how to turn it on.
she knows how to
Step
turn on
one.
the stove. Although my youngest also almost burned the house down that one time.
Okay.
So
about
to
that.
answer your question,
I know.
no, and I don't know how they would get any better at it. But then again, I don't cook all that much, and I'm surviving just fine.
Yeah.
But it is kind of.
But some of these skills, do you need anymore?
You definitely, I think you need
Oh, yeah.
cooking.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't need it like you used to.
What about the handyman? I'm sorry, go
Get
ahead.
by. No, go ahead.
What about the handyman?
Handyman will save you a lot of money.
Will it, or will it cost you more money when you try to fix stuff you shouldn't be
Yeah.
trying
Well,
to
look
fix?
at the money you
what's-
save doing it yourself, you can hire somebody.
What's your level of handyman? Are you talking about just like quick fixes or like replace? I think that, there's a basics like changing a light bulb.
Okay,
And
well,
then
that's
there's
not
like,
handyman.
well, you don't do it at your
only
house.
only that one because it's really high and I don't like heights.
And there's so many
Okay.
different bulbs.
What happened? Can we talk about that real quick? Sidebar. What happened to bulbs? Well, it used to be one bulb.
Yeah.
And now it's
I
40.
know.
different shades.
I almost cursed effing bulbs
There's
out there.
many different shaped bulbs in my house.
So many bulbs. Can we just go back to a universal bulb?
Because when I need a new bulb, I have to take the old one with me
Yes!
to look at the picture on the box to make sure that's the bulb. And
I've-
I always have to ask a guy.
I've taken it with me and gotten the wrong bulb.
So that's it. Bulbing. Teach these kids proper bulbing.
Well, you're talking about bulb?
Bubble.
Bulbing?
Bubble. Yes.
No, like I have no information when it
Oh, you
comes
should know how to clean a house. You should. You should know how to clean your house.
How do you learn how to clean a house? It's pretty
You can-
self-explanatory.
Some people don't know how to clean a house.
What do you mean by that?
I think he's
Some
right
people.
on that.
Well,
Some people
okay.
are slobs.
Like cleaning a toilet, stuff like that.
It says on the bottle how to do
no,
it.
but
Well,
like,
how to
do
clean
you
a
do
kitchen.
it? Yeah.
What to use, how to clean a kitchen, how to clean your how to dust. I mean,
How to dust?
Yeah.
You get one of them pads that collects the dust and you wipe it on the dusty stuff.
All right, so you
About
learn that one.
making a bed.
Oh yeah.
Again, it's pretty self.
Laundry.
Can we talk about that?
How about laundry?
I don't make my bed. You shouldn't make your bed. It's a waste of time.
I make my bed every time I get out of
I
it.
look
gotta
what a
like
success you
reset
are.
the bed because when my husband sleeps, he tears everything off of the bed. So
Yeah.
every time we wake up, I make the bed so it goes back to how it resets the bed.
So you have a bed.
Yeah,
Yes.
here's what's
Not
frustrating.
a
So-
nest.
When my wife makes the bed, I then have to untuck everything so I can actually be comfortable in my bed.
The
Making the
worst.
bed is the stupidest thing.
All right,
It's
so you don't
want
to make a bed.
No,
you don't
no.
want to do laundry.
Well,
How about
no,
laundry?
I'll do okay. I've just started teaching my girls how to do their own.
and that's
laundry.
important,
But
especially
I-
for girls.
I feel
It
like
is-
I started late because they're 15 and 13. Like they should have been doing this years ago.
yeah, but
Yeah.
they at least know how to do it when they leave the house. I do remember like having roommates or knowing people as young adults and seeing like their apartment and it was like a mess. They thought that they cleaned and they didn't,
Yeah.
and then like going to like their childhood home and it was the same way. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, like
Learn
you this is just the way you think things are supposed to be.
Right,
Like,
you got that from your mama.
I'm feeling a lot of judgment in this room right
Here's another one.
now. What's that?
How to shop for food. How to grocery shop. That's important.
If you can't
Like you
cook,
teach a kid how to shop and how to cook it.
if you can't cook, how do you shop?
Well, you start with the shop and then you teach them to cook it.
Go with the shopping and then you do the cooking.
You cook it in a shopping.
Shopping and a cooking. I don't think you need to teach a kid how to grocery shop. Again, I think that's something you figure out when
Yeah.
finances
like
meet
what,
necessity.
what you like.
Yeah, but you got to know what to eat. What goes with what. Kids just don't know everything.
I
Yeah,
understand.
but to Pat's
So you
point,
don't want
like,
to teach them anything.
No, I think there are things that are picked up from watching, and I think that there are things you need to teach. I
Oh,
think
wait, like what? Then?
I think when it comes to like what you eat and shopping, that is something that you just pick up being with your parents, what you eat when your parents bring it home. But like I don't think you don't pick up handyman stuff from just being around your
So
dad
fixing
things.
fixing the house.
And like cooking, you have to like show someone how to do this stuff together.
All right.
So you want them to learn you start this break with no one should know how to make a car, and then you finish it up with everything your kid ever does. You have to teach them how to do right now.
Well, I told you when I went to military school, they taught you all the. They got right down to the basics.
Okay.
They started at ground zero and taught you everything, like being an adult, and it stuck with me.
So-
except to learn it.
So you heard it here first. Your kid can be like Tommy Muley if you follow his simple steps.
I make my bed.
Wow.
I know how to cook. I know how to clean myself.
Wow.
I know how to shave.
You're describing being a person.
Yeah, but you got to teach a kid. That's
All
why you got so many gnarly looking people walking around. We got a ton of fuglies.
That went a weird direction. Yeah.
But clean yourself.
Instagram messages coming in, Duffy at WCMF. We started this conversation with the soapbox derby that happened at Irondequoit over the weekend. You know, that was a skill that guys just knew how to do.
Yeah.
Dads build those cars back in the day. The thing your kid needs to learn from you need to teach them. Michael writes us, all kids should know how to change a tire and change oil.
By the
Thoughts?
way, you don't.
Okay. That's actually a valuable skill. And that's the first one you're like, no.
If you got a new car, you ain't got a spare.
You do.
No, you don't.
You do.
No, you don't.
It's
have a
hidden.
spare.
I bet you have a spare tire in your car. You don't know where
I
it
got
is.
a charger to fill the tire, and
Oh,
then
the
you take it to the thing.
tire.
It's basically fix it flat. You don't have a spare anymore.
You do. It's underneath
How
the
many?
Have you looked at your car?
Yes, I have.
You got a spare
got a
tire,
spare-
a full ass spare
back. Again,
tire.
I don't know. It's not the same size.
You got a donut?
I don't know if it. No, it is a full accident.
But you got a full ass tire.
Yeah, I'm a kind of a big deal. You not so much. Pond's good for you.
I don't think you've seen it.
I'll walk you out there right
Oh,
now.
whoa,
I'll walk. I will
whoa,
show
whoa,
you
whoa, whoa,
my
whoa,
spare
whoa,
tire
whoa.
right now.
You ain't got no goddamn spare tire.
How many of those skills, though, if you don't do it after you, like, let's say you learn how to do it once and you never do it for years and years, like, would you remember even
No.
how to do it at that point?
I mean, it's a good question. I do think there are those things that are burned into your memory where
Okay.
it's like riding a bike, where you're right. You're going to mess up a couple of times up front, but eventually, you're right back to it.
I wouldn't change any oil. Why?
Oil changes are getting expensive.
Yeah, but there's a reason why. Because you got to get underneath there and do all that.
I
crap.
understand, but if you know how to do it, you're saving $100
And,
a
and if
shot.
you screw it up, you're going to destroy your engine.
I get
It's
it.
a risk you take.
No, look, I'm not saying you're wrong, but when you ask why people would do it, you could save a couple $100 a year.
Yeah, jack up the car and get underneath her.
Okay.
See what she's all made of.
What about sports?
What about it?
When it comes to teaching your kid, should you teach your kid to play at least one sport when they're little, like whatever you played as a kid?
Well, then you're just forcing your crap on the kid.
Look at man who doesn't know how to play sports.
I
All of a sudden
don't.
doesn't want to do this because all right. Let me ask you a question. Your stepson was into baseball.
Yeah,
All right, so your grandson will also probably be into baseball.
I'm guessing.
All right, when your grandson eventually comes over with his glove
Yeah.
and wants to play catch with grandpa, what are you going to tell him?
I hurt my knee.
Nope.
No, Grandpa, I can't do that.
Really, your knee's a long way away from the heart, buddy.
I can't do it. The old arms.
You're not going to tell him no.
No.
Through the old arm state championship in Hillsdale, New Jersey.
You are
son.
the only man I know
Google it, but you can't.
that has never played a moment of organized sports.
I have not.
When is the last time you even put on a baseball glove?
Baseball
Or
glove?
threw a baseball.
I was a little kid.
Okay, so you haven't put on a baseball glove in 50 years.
I haven't put on no.
All right, I'm serious when I say this. I would go out and get a baseball glove and just throw the ball a little bit.
What? I'm 67 years
There
old.
is going to be a moment where the kid wants to play catch.
Hey, kid, you got screwed when it came to grandpa's. What do you want from me? That's a life lesson.
Your
Somet-
wife, if he asks,
Sometimes you ain't. Sometimes you don't get.
your wife will hate you if you don't play catch with that kid. I'm telling you
She
right
may
now.
hate me already.
Okay, well, we know she does. She'll
What do
hate
you think? She's looking at me going, I'm Tom Seaver?
Kimmy doesn't know who that is.
Yes, she does.
Kimmy,
What?
Context?
Who's Tom Seaver?
I don't know.
Bro, that guy was dead before.
Bro,
she was
he's
born.
probably one of the greatest all time.
Yeah, okay, fine. You just picked it because he was big when you were living in Jersey, you idiot.
Played for the Mets, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Amongst
redhead.
others. Yeah. Oh, we're talking about Rusty Seaver.
Oh, Rusty, his brother. Yeah, good kid.
Let's take a break. Your kids should know what to do around animals, that's for sure.
Yeah, don't touch him.
All right, well, how about even animals that you think are friendly? It can be a problem because
A little snapper.
around here,
Yeah.
we are leading America in the last thing you would want to lead when it comes to your dog.
Oh,
And I wonder what it is about us that makes this happen as much as it does. And we will get into it next here in the break room on CMF. All right, let's say you don't know. What is it about us?
I don't know. What do we do?
Maybe it's our pet. I mean, it is our pets. Maybe it's the type of pets from this area.
Okay.
Maybe we're just really, really bad at controlling them. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. The United States Postal Service just put out a report.
Oh, they be the guys to do it.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
They broke down the states with the worst dog attacks in America.
Okay.
As far as, like, how often they happen.
All right.
And according to this study, the state of New York leads America.
Wait, number one?
Yes, in dog attacks on postal work.
Man, I would have had southern states.
Why do you
Yeah.
say that?
Just
Southern
being outdoors
dogs.
more.
Southern dog gonna bite your ass.
Southern dogs got that attitude.
No, yeah, no, but the southern owners know how to handle him, son.
Maybe so.
He's going to get pheasants, and that's all he's doing. So do you think the numbers for dog attacks are higher in a place like New York City or in places like Rochester, Buffalo, and Syracuse?
Well, New York City, because you just got so many people.
Yeah, but I guess what's the rate of dog ownership in New York City compared to like up here?
I
bet
thought
you
it
it's
was pretty high.
Oh, is it?
But if they're delivering to like more apartments and stuff, there's less
Yeah, that's
chance
true.
the dog's going to be out. You know, it's not dog's not going to be outside running around.
It would
Yeah.
have to be the suburbs.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So with that being said,
Like Long Island.
well, us also.
Yeah, but Long Island's pretty populated.
I'm guessing they're doing it per capita.
Oh.
So what I'm getting at is it sounds like this study is a direct attack on people like us.
All
that
right.
we are not controlling our dogs
It
like we
could
should
be.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. If that's the case, why are our dogs more likely to attack people than dogs in, say, Vermont or Minnesota or Oregon?
Because we're lousy at training dogs.
Is that what it is?
It has to be.
So you-
I mean, you always you
So you-
have to blame the owner, not the dog.
So you include yourself in that?
Oh no, I'm one of the good ones. I don't own aggressive dogs. My dog's friendly.
Your Cocker Spaniel ate razor blades, panties. What else we need here? It seems pretty
He was
aggressive
a
to me.
player. He liked him some panties, bro.
Why Tommy had panties and razor blades on
Didn't
the
you
nightstand
just
at
say-
once, we'll never know.
Yeah, that's
Didn't
how
you
I
just
party.
say your old dog went after like your a family member
Wait,
because
my
they
dog?
didn't like the older family member for whatever reason?
Oh,
We
that
just
was
talked about
yeah. Our one dog would snap at one of the older people in the family, but I think
Oh.
that's because they smelled
Yeah,
funny.
it was probably their
Yeah.
fault, not yours.
I've also been attacked by a dog.
well, that we get.
Yes,
Because
it's my neighbor.
I
my
would-
From a
neighbor's dog.
distance, you kind of look like a sausage.
A joke never.
That's a
dies.
new joke I just wrote.
No, it's
I-
not.
I
It's the
wrote
same
that
joke.
Get your briefcase. Shut up.
I wonder if we just own more dogs
We got more
in
dogs.
general here in New York than other states.
Why would that be?
I don't know.
You're just throwing anything out because you don't want to admit
No,
maybe
but
we're
I
not
think-
good dog owners?
I don't know why. I thought I saw like we were one of the top states for dog ownership. Period.
Right,
Like,
we have
had a
a-
lot more.
Population.
Yes. Yeah.
All right, look. When it comes to just our room, we do not have a great track record for trained dogs. I told you this morning, my Chorky goes after anyone that
Yeah.
not a member of my family. Kimmy, your dog ran away and went
Dog
missing
ran
for
away
2
for a
weeks.
nice,
That one we got.
solid week. Yeah.
Okay, I mean, Tommy, you sent your dog to dog boot camp to learn how to be a good
I've
girl.
sent them all. Yes.
What a Pittsford ass move.
What?
My dog goes to military school.
All three of them have been through.
All right.
Proud to serve.
I think the best argument as to why we may have dogs that attack more than others. Does more space for your dog lead to a less trained dog?
It could be.
Because, like, in theory, the more property you have, the less you have to worry about how your dog is around other people, right? The thought is there's a fence there. They can't get to strangers. That's fine.
But
And
you're
then,
also bringing your dogs into places that years ago you didn't see dogs.
for
But isn't
example.
that
Stores.
everywhere though?
Stores, restaurants, shops.
But,
But I mean, they're out more. So I mean, there's more to get a dog agitated.
but to Kimmy's point, it's not like there's a state that bans dog. Hell, I mean, Florida, that's even
Right.
more
I
wide
would
open
think,
than we are.
Like the,
You
mo-
get a-
the
you-
warmer
yeah.
the state, the more likely you are to like find dogs when your people are eating outside, bringing them around.
So that doesn't explain why we'd be higher.
no, because if you're bringing your dog around more, but you haven't trained your dog,
Okay, all right, I get what you're saying.
that's the problem.
Okay.
If you live in a state where everybody's on point, I don't know.
Florida.
No, she makes a good point there. Yeah, if there's one state I look at and I hear responsibility in my head, it's Florida.
Well, yeah, but you
And
said
probably like a lot of New Yorkers bringing their dogs to Florida.
oh, it could be that too.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. The U.S. Postal Service says that New York leads the nation in dog attacks, and it would mostly probably be the suburbs, places like us in Buffalo and
Yeah.
Syracuse, and right? Do you trust the average dog you don't know in Rochester? 252-WCMF. Because neither of you guys would call yourselves afraid of dogs.
No.
Right? If the average dog starts walking towards you with their owner not on a leash, are you nervous?
Well, it pisses me off that the dog's not on a leash,
Okay,
but I'm not.
I didn't ask you to go all old man on me. I'm asking,
Leash.
Are you nervous about what that dog? No.
I mean, unless it's depends on the dog.
Okay, you're that guy.
Well, I mean, if it's a big aggressive dog.
Okay.
I usually,
Well, you wouldn't if you saw a large aggressive dog coming at you. You're not afraid.
Slowly, no. It doesn't. It doesn't.
if it's
make me
walking next to its own, like whenever I see a dog that's not on a leash, I'm like, wow, that's a really well trained dog.
Till it's not.
Dun, dun,
Dun,
dun.
dun.
So you are afraid of dogs?
Big dogs, yeah.
Oh, you're afraid of the big dog. Little man's afraid of the big dog. A little man says.
I got bit by a pit bull
I got bit by
and
a
lived.
pit bull. Yeah, we know that pit bull had good taste. Kimmy, you're not afraid of a dog walking on its own?
No, I did growing up though have a neighbor with a scary little dog. It was the only dog I've ever been like nipped at the heels. It was a miniature dachshund.
Oh, so are you afraid of small dogs?
No,
Okay.
just whenever I see one that looks like that one, I'm a little hesitant. You know,
All right, here's the
kind
simple
of
question.
traumatized by
How's
this
that?
one.
I think this question would answer immediately what we're going for. You love dogs.
Mhm.
Kimmy, you love dogs.
Mhm.
Okay. You look outside.
Yeah.
There is a dog wandering by itself.
All right, just a straight lone dog.
It has obviously gotten out of the yard or
All right.
something like that. It needs help. Do you go outside to try and corral it?
So I did when I moved in with my wife. We used to have this dog Milkshake,
Okay.
and Milkshake would get out of the
Good
yard
name.
and just meander over into our yard, and then we got
But you were familiar with Milkshake.
not at first.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I was home, and the dog. I go, hey, we got a dog in the yard. So I went out there. The thing was just kind of like sniffing around. So I kept it in the yard. My wife comes up. I go, hey, we got this dog. She goes, oh, that's Milkshake. He comes in. So I kind of like held him hostage. So I do what my wife got. I didn't know what to do with him.
Okay.
And it's like the middle of the day. I'm going to knock on every door with this dog. No leash,
I
no
know-
collar.
Okay, you're doing it again. You're doing it again.
You know, people ain't paying attention.
Kimmy, go ahead. I'm
I was
sorry.
gonna say, didn't it seem like every neighborhood growing up had like the one neighborhood
Yeah.
dog that would just wander?
Yeah.
Like you always knew, like, oh,
He
You
got
know.
out.
there's Ted again,
Yeah, no,
trotting through the yard.
you're right about that.
And then somebody would call the neighbor to let him know.
But if that was a big dog, if that was a pit bull or a Rottie or something, I mean, no, I'm not touching
You
that
realize
dog.
any dog could bite you.
I understand that, but certain breeds have a history.
But I almost think it's more dangerous to go into it thinking, oh, it's a golden retriever. It'll be fine.
I would. Well, let me ask you this: would you rather be attacked by a golden retriever or
I
a pit bull?
think
It's got
both
teeth,
would
don't
really
it?
freaking hurt. Both could do just as much damage.
No, pit bulls have a body count. There's a legitimate
Well, there
body
have been
count.
more probably attacked.
No. They've killed people.
Okay.
I'm sure there's
I mean,
a golden retriever
yeah.
that's killed somebody.
A dog,
Yeah, but
a
you
dog
had
could
that one
kill
coming,
you
man.
if it wanted to. Any dog.
Any dog could
Didn't
kill
that
you.
one Frenchie kill somebody?
Yeah, remember we talked about
Yeah.
that.
What?
Death by Frenchie.
By Frenchie?
A French bulldog killed its owner.
Really?
We talked about it.
No way.
252 WCMF.
Little
Kimmy, can you
goddamn
Google the
dog.
story? Kimmy, can you Google the story?
Yeah.
Thank
You
you.
really want me to Google?
Well, no, because he's going to be like,
Well,
no.
you dragged to your death by the world's slowest, fattest
I think
dog.
you said that when we talked about it the first time. Take a supplement for memory, for God's
Yep.
sakes.
Yep. It was in Illinois. A 52-year-old woman was attacked by a French bulldog, Blue.
You had one of those cute novelty collars and everything.
252 WCMF. We'll get to the phones in just a second. Andrew writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. Almost every dog that's aggressive is aggressive because they're taught that way or they're abused, except for Chihuahua. Those are just evil rats.
Yeah. I mean, you don't blame the dog. You blame the owner.
Yeah, I heard.
But that's what they
Why did
learn.
I even put a leash on a
Mark's
car?
on
Mark's on CMF. Hey, Mark, how are you, buddy? Mark,
Hey,
Mark.
I got to take on this dog attack thing.
Yeah, go ahead, Mark.
Got a hot take.
Hot take. It's all seasonal. These dogs are like cooped up in the house all winter.
Oh.
They're looking out the window, baiting these poor mailmen. The second they get outside and they see the mailman walking up the sidewalk, they're all about it. I'm going
That's-
to bite the mailman's leg off.
You know, you started slow, but that's not a terrible take, Mark. That's not a terrible take.
So
at
they
all.
have cabin fever.
Cooped up winter dogs.
Okay.
They're
They
Cujo.
got- also, yeah, they're cooped up all winter. Plus, everybody's like dog fence gets destroyed by the snow. There's just it's seasonal. It's all winter.
Okay.
They've just had it,
No.
man.
No, I mean, I don't. That's not a terrible take. Like, I think.
Between the weather up here, the taxes.
But you also see it in
Oh my God, the potholes they never fix.
What he's describing, you also see in humans, right? Like we're locked away all winter long, and then we get let out, and it's just chaos for the first couple
Yeah, but
of
I
weeks.
don't run up and just shove my mailman to the ground.
Only because you have a
I
personal
bit my
relationship.
mailman's leg last week. I was so cooped up.
Mark,
You
you
didn't
were
tell
doing
me.
so good, buddy.
Mark.
You were doing so good. Thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day. Let's ban Mark for life. Thank you.
He nailed it.
We got more Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Andrea writes.
What I tell you about Andrews,
What's that?
they are a disaster.
Says, my brother's dog, a big mutt, was well known in his neighborhood for escaping no matter what fence they put up. He just loved to run with the joggers. He would find a jogger and trot alongside. Happened so often, several joggers knew him and would just jog him back
Oh,
home.
all right.
Does every dog owner judge every other dog owner?
Oh, sure.
Because you guys judge me. You think I'm a bad dog owner.
Well, Nick, you're a
know, yeah.
weird dog.
No, we don't judge you for being a bad dog owner. We just think you're weird and like you don't love your dogs.
I love my dog.
I know you don't humanize your dog.
Because I have other humans that I'm responsible for keeping alive.
I understand.
No, I don't think you do because I've explained this several times.
So my wife has had little humans,
Uh-huh.
and she still treats that dog like a human.
What you are describing now is your wife having an empty nest, now
No,
projecting.
she probably always did, right? She always loved her dogs.
I promise you, right? I promise you. The kids had a dog, right, when they were little?
Yeah.
Okay. She did not.
Didn't go well.
Okay, there's my point.
I don't want to know.
There's my point.
Oh no.
Look, I'm
Oh,
sure.
no, it's fine.
I'm sure there will be a point where when my.
So you think when your kids are out of the house, you're going to become dog dad?
Yeah, I think so. I think that
You'll be a fur daddy?
I'm not going to call myself that because that's a weird.
See,
thing.
because you're not committed to the process.
Look.
I don't want to talk to you.
But you judged Kimmy when her dog went missing.
I did not. Did I?
I don't know, maybe. Probably. Let's just go with probably.
Only when she left the room and you had all that stuff to say.
Oh, yeah, behind her back. Yes, absolutely.
Kimmy, do you judge Tommy for how he treats his dog?
No.
Well, he plays it off like he's this big dog owner, and then we ask him all kinds of questions, and you're like, "Oh my god, really? Oh my god, what? I thought you loved dogs."
Well, no, like he judges other dog owners. I only call him out when he's judging another dog owner for doing something that he has done, like dress up your dog,
I see.
things like that.
I see. All right, let me ask this question: Are you more likely to look at a dog owner and think they're doing it right, or you're more likely to look at a dog owner and judge them?
Oh, I'm looking for.
Okay.
I'm judging Magoo. I am looking for any little flaw here. And I think that's most people.
I don't judge dog owners. I don't. I'm like, whatever, man. It's your
Yeah,
dog.
whatever, I don't
You
care.
bought it. It's just so funny. Like
I don't care if some bitch eats his dog.
you buy it.
I
It's
mean,
a-
I'll sit here and chew on a dog.
It's the only thing. It's the only piece of property we judge other people for.
Yeah, true.
You own the thing. You paid money for it.
You judge dog owners for doing too much.
Yes, that I will
I mean,
do.
you
You're
do
right.
judge dog owners not so much for bad behavior, but for like
Over the top.
over the top things. Yeah.
You are absolutely right. So I take it back. We're all judging each other.
Okay.
All right, let's take a break. Gas prices high.
Too damn high.
Can't get any worse, right?
Boy, what happened now?
Today happened. Today happened. And we've asked this
What's
question
today?
several times, and we can never get a straight answer. Because just in like normal times, it would be going up today. But like now,
Why now?
cuz, bro.
What's-
What are you talking about? It's June 1st.
What's that got to do with it?
We'll get into it next here in the break room. On CMF. Gas prices, they suck.
That's a catchy tune.
There you go. We'll write it, sell it, and they'll play it on the beat.
All right.
But it's not going to get any worse like immediately, right? Even though they keep going up.
Well,
and
yeah,
up.
I think nothing's really happened in the last couple of days. Right?
Wrong, bitch. You're hanging
Wow.
out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. As if gas prices aren't bad enough. Today, they go higher.
Why?
It is June 1st, which
that got
means
to
the start
Of
Summer Blend.
Summer Blend.
Came rolling in, and it cost you more money.
money.
Gas tank. The gas stations switch over on June 1st to the summer blend of gas, which is more stable during warm temperatures.
So what's the whack?
I don't know exactly how much it goes up. Does anybody know? 252 WCMF? Let's put it this way. Probably as much as they can.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
So the summer blend, which is better for warmer temperatures, costs more because they have to put more additives in the gas.
It's the additives that get you.
You got it. And it usually increases. All right, I got your answer here.
Where's that?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Really? Is it going to be $5 a gallon?
The switch to summer blend can add between 10 and 30 cents a gallon every summer.
Man, 30 cents?
Up to, yeah.
So you'd be close to $5. What is it right now?
I paid
$4.50?
$4.60 and change over the weekend.
At a discount or just regular
No,
gas?
it's regular gas.
Yeah. Not organic. All right.
I think that was before the summer blend. I thought June 1st was the official switchover, but I
That
could
makes
be
sense.
wrong. I don't know.
Why not?
Well, stop. Why is this not stopping?
He's not going to stop.
I don't get how everybody that has some kind of say in this isn't like, yeah, it's time to stop doing what we're doing.
Well, yeah, but the other side going, nah, I don't think so.
No, that's
yet.
what I mean, though. But there should be another side. When it's this expensive.
But they don't care.
No, but they oh, you mean the other side, like over
The other
across
side
ocean?
over there, those guys. Yeah,
Yeah,
those guys.
no, I get that. I get what their play is, and frankly, it's working.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not on anybody's side here,
I
but
got
Jesus
you.
Christ, it's working. Stop. Just stop.
Yeah.
Because, it affects the price of everything, for God's sakes.
Goods and services.
It's easy to sit here and be like, well, don't drive all that much. Okay.
Yeah, but the food's going to go up.
Exactly. Thank you. And it's not like you can't drive that much when you have places you have to go driving.
True.
Yeah.
Right? And even if I want to buy a bicycle, that bicycle costs more because there's
Goes all the way from China.
Well, there's that. And,
There's shipping and taxes.
it takes oil to build half the stuff that we
Yeah,
use.
oh, you
more
got
than
to
half
use
the
the
stuff
oil. You
we
got to
use.
use the oil.
Can we just stop? Can we stop?
Does everything we make have oil in it?
Yeah. Yes.
Like petroleum, it goes in.
Literally everything.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Some wearing like oily pants.
Yeah. You probably are wearing oily pants. Unless those are 100% cotton. Yeah, there's oil in that pants.
No, but they probably need oil. I bet you there's
to
oil in
make
there.
yeah.
There's oil in them pants.
There's oil in them panties.
So what I have noticed, it really stuck out to me this weekend, I was driving down Ridge Road. The amount of people on electric bicycles was insane.
Like,
Oh,
you think
really?
it for the cost of
I'm,
driving?
I'm telling you right now. No
On e-bikes.
So I got off a 390 at Ridge.
Yeah.
And I had to go down to, I think it's whatever it is. There, across from where Buckman's used to be. And I saw 9 grown people on electric bikes in just that stretch,
No
like
kidding.
a mile.
And that's a busy street.
Yeah,
man.
no kidding.
Yeah.
They're riding them on the sidewalk. They're riding them across the
say.
street. It's got to be because of gas prices. People assuming that they're going to
Well,
stay
aren't those
high.
e-bikes super expensive?
Well, yeah, but I mean,
They're
you're-
like 4 and 5G.
but you're making. Well, they can. I mean, they can be as little as $200. They can be as expensive as you want them to be.
Wait, they make a $200 e-bike?
Yeah.
You ask them, go, shocked. Ah, damn it.
And
But-
you'd also have to have, like, if you, let's say you're a family of 4,
Oh.
you're gonna everybody's gonna have to have the e-bike for it to make sense.
No, you're right.
Because otherwise, you're gonna have
No,
to
you do it
drive
like in some of
everybody
those
around.
countries, the whole family's just on one bicycle.
No, but I mean, this would work for you.
Wait a
You had
minute.
one car and one e-bike.
I don't know e-bike,
Bro,
man.
you literally are e-bikeable to everywhere you go except for here.
I see people on the road with those bikes with cars. I go, you're crazy.
No, look, it's not something.
Man, it takes a little distraction, and they're going to wipe your ass clean.
I agree with what you're saying, but sometimes when stuff gets too expensive, you go with the cheaper option.
I'll walk.
Bro,
I'll walk.
you drove a car with no insurance, switched tags because you couldn't afford to fix anything, and you're sitting here going, yeah, it seems pretty dangerous to use an e-bike.
Well, I'm doing better now.
On the road, I don't have insurance or a license plate. This is pretty dangerous, though.
I mean, e-bike's great for the summertime, but between wintertime, you're screwed.
Well, but that's why I think we're seeing more is because people are realizing I don't have to fill this up,
All right.
right? 252 WCMF. Today is the official kickoff for the summer blend of gasoline. According to AAA, it'll raise gas prices between 10 and 30 cents a gallon, which means we should be diddling $5 soon
That's some deep diddling, buddy.
if something doesn't change. Peter's on CMF. Hey, Petey, how are you, buddy?
Good, how are you?
Good, brother. What do you got?
So you're actually already paying for the summer gas.
Oh, so it already kicked over?
Yeah, so long story short, the places that gas stations get their gas from have to have summer gas in them by May 1st. So you've been paying for it since May.
Damn it, Peter, and I didn't even know.
Yeah.
Peter, you got an e-bike, buddy?
No.
All right. Great call. Thank you for the.
I will say one more thing. On the bright side with summer gas, you get about 5 to 10% better miles per gallon, though.
There you go.
If you pay more, you can drive farther.
All right, there's
Burns clean, Pat.
the break room gas expert, Peter. Thank you for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
You're right.
Have we actually been paying this whole time?
He did say he worked for one of the gas station companies.
Yeah, but I could say that too, and you would have to believe me.
I don't know. Seemed to be very knowledgeable.
Okay,
about
look,
gas.
I have an article. He has
yeah,
experience.
yeah.
So
Right.
what I got. Well, it's still spring though. Maybe that was a spring blend he was talking about.
Oh, the spring blend. It smells like roses.
Spring blend came
Rolling
rolling in because you won't get an e-bike. Look, man, the biggest regret I have right now is moving so far away from civilization.
Oh, yeah, you're the worst.
Yeah, your mic's off.
Right, Kimmy's smart. Right in the city.
But you know she doesn't have an e-bike.
No, but like she's close to everything now. I mean,
Yeah.
she could probably
Yeah,
walk
I
to a
don't-
lot of things.
I do.
You can't walk to
Summertime.
anything.
No, I can't. I got the Nepalese grocery store. That's all I get to walk to.
Ooh, sounds delicious.
It actually is. But no, sidebar.
Yeah.
Like the amount of money I have to spend just to get to like the highway.
I don't get like the amount of driving you do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what you spend in gas
Yeah.
a month
Yeah.
for hockey
Just
and
picking the
dance
kids up
and
from
this
school.
and that.
I'm filling up my tank every 5 days.
And that's a big car you got now.
And it's got great gas mileage on it too.
It's a brand new car.
Yes, like that's it's just it hurts so bad. It hurts so bad.
How bad?
Just-
That's just really bad.
Yeah, it is
Do
bad.
you-
I think it was
I
pretty
remember
clear.
my parents doing this. I guess you and your wife had similar cars, but they would switch to draw. Like if we were all going somewhere, they'd always pick the car with the cheaper gas mileage.
My dad was the opposite.
Really?
My dad he would buy his cars used from Enterprise Rent-A-Car.
Yeah.
All right. And he had this blue Ford Expedition that he like loved.
Yeah.
So he wanted to be seen in the cooler car.
okay.
You get what I'm
All
saying?
right.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And then like they'd get a new car and my mom would be handed down like the old
Yep.
car and he
Yep,
would get
yep.
the new car.
Yep.
Oh.
And it was always bigger and more of a gas guzzler, but my dad wanted to be cool in his
Yeah,
car.
I
So
got
yeah,
it.
no, he did the opposite.
Well,
Whatever
back in
car,
the day, you could do that.
Well, no, I mean this was the early 2000s
Yeah.
when gas was like $5 a
Oh.
gallon back
yeah, the
then.
same.
Oh,
yeah.
Jesus.
That's what I
'Cause-
mean.
Because my old man always had, it was the mom car and the dad car.
Yeah.
You know, it was the station wagon for the kids, and my father drove like the big ass caddy.
But he would drive the station wagon when the family was going somewhere.
If we were taking a trip.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, so I guess keep spending money on the
Bend
gas.
over.
There it is. Okay.
Bend over for your summer blend.
Well, here's the thing. It turns out that if someone in this room were to bend over for the summer blend, it would not be as bad as everyone else bending over.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Why is that?
Well, you revealed something to us by accident, just speaking. Which, quick, Kimmy, why this just came up casually is beyond me.
I don't really know how it came up.
These things happen.
Well,
I don't think
You're in the
anybody
room.
asked.
No,
put it that
nobody
way.
asked.
No, but I'm a prepper.
No, I
Yeah,
know, but
yeah,
to
yeah,
Kimmy's
yeah,
point,
yeah, no.
nobody asked this question, and the fact that you just volunteered this information would get you fired from any other job in America.
Oh.
But we're going to talk about it now into a microphone.
All right.
And I mean, I get the insecurities.
How about I'm also doing the people a service, of a little respect to the people that are working?
I do wonder if they notice.
Sure they do.
We'll get into
I've
it.
gotten compliments, I'll tell you that.
On your balloon knot.
He didn't put it like that?
We'll tell you a story next here at the break room on CMF. I'm not saying you're wrong for doing this.
Okay.
It's just a little bit weird.
Oh,
Because I don't know how many people, if this crosses their mind when they have to go, take care of this.
all right.
And I think you're overestimating maybe how much the folks who are servicing you notice what you've done.
I think they appreciate a nice area to work in, wouldn't you?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Would you argue it makes you more sexy?
Sexy?
Do you feel sexier after you do this?
Well, I feel clean, so maybe that leads to a sexier feeling. I mean, you feel good about yourself.
All right, well, after you're done, maybe you should enter yourself in Rochester's Sexiest Dad.
Ooh.
You're not a dad, so you can't. But the break room is looking for Rochester's Sexiest Dad of 2026. It's our 4th annual. We figured it out this morning. If you think you've got the dad bod everyone's talking about, visit the contest page, WCMF.com. Enter your photo now for the shot at the title of Rochester's Sexiest Dad. We're talking 5-inch inseams on shorts. We're talking tank tops.
Tank top.
We're talking dynamite peach asses. You know what I'm talking about.
None of those things.
No,
are
the peach
in
emoji?
in the script.
A
I
peach
know,
emoji?
I
No,
know.
well, I know. Look, dads
Listen, now we're into past fantasy.
Look, dads are proud of like 4 things, all right? If you're going to be a dad that's proud of something, you're proud of your shoulders, you're proud of your butt.
Your clipper.
Yep, the clipper there.
Your dad clipper.
You got it. You're proud of your thighs or you're proud of your calves. So let's see them asses,
Well,
them
some dads
calves.
show like their hobbies and stuff.
Nope,
you know,
we need asses, calves,
All right.
shoulders,
Okay.
or thighs.
Oh,
Again,
my.
not a requirement. Not a requirement.
If you are one of those sexiest dads and you submit your picture at WCMF.com, you will be entered. Well, it's not entered. You will have a shot at a premium watch valued at over $500 from our friends over at Heritage Jewelers. Get those pictures in. Gentlemen, join the ranks of the sexy dads in the past. Good luck from your friends here in the break room on CMF. So
Yeah.
we're sitting in a commercial break the other day.
Yeah.
And out of nowhere, Tommy starts talking about his taint.
Well, I was getting ready to go to get my physical.
Uh-huh.
So I had to go see the doctor, and it's my yearly full physical.
He's getting his annual, Kimmy.
Yeah. Full physical.
Yeah.
And I said that I make sure first of all, I make sure I dress the right way.
Yep.
You know, so because you got to strip.
A lot of prep goes in this.
A lot
for
of prep.
Yeah.
I make sure I always want to get a good weight. So I make sure I don't eat too much that day.
You're kidding me.
Oh, no.
What are you, dancing at the Ziegfeld Follies?
I know.
What?
That joke would have crushed in the 50s.
I also don't want a lot in the chamber down there. So I want to be cleaned out
Okay.
because I have to have my prostate checked.
Mm-hmm.
So, and of course, the turn and cough, the whole thing.
Sure.
So I told you that I extra scrubbed that morning and
Your
dressed
balls, taint, and hole.
everything. I buffed the proper anal maintenance. So from that whole area to my balls and my shaft and everything is shaved down, sudsed up good. Everything's clean.
So you trim the pubes, you extra scrub the balls, shaft,
everything,
taint,
bro. That thing
balloon
is
knot. Okay.
that thing is you could eat off it.
I just want to point out real quick, just because I have to say this. I wasn't allowed to tell you that I have a gyno appointment,
Jesus Christ, in a microphone with people.
but I got to hear all about your doctor prep and what happens at the doctor for you.
About my manhole.
I'm just pointing it out.
Okay, so
right.
why do you do this?
Well, first of all, I want to be comfortable getting naked in front of somebody. I don't want to be grody. Like, I don't want to take my clothes off and smell or it looks nasty.
All right.
So I try to keep it nice.
Let me ask the question this way.
Right.
Are you doing all this maintenance for the doctor, or are you doing it for yourself to avoid shame? Which one is it?
Shame.
Okay, so it's not for the benefit of the doctor. It's so you
Well,
are not
I mean,
embarrassed.
he does benefit. I mean, if you ask my doctor, you want some disgusting hole that hasn't been wiped in a week, or would you like a nice, clean whistle?
You
Or
understand
maybe-
there's something in between those two things, right?
I know.
What's that?
Standard maintenance.
Yeah.
Yeah, but most people don't even do the standard.
It's like-
Like, I bet you most people, when the day they take their physical, haven't showered since the night before.
You get up and
Well,
you
yeah,
shower in the
'cause- well,
morning.
yeah.
No, but I
you
bet you a
might-
lot of people don't.
I don't
Oh,
think
yeah.
you just making stuff up.
No,
to try-
I mean, let's say you shower at night, then you got to go to work. You go straight to the doctor from work. You might not have showered that
Yeah,
day.
so you've been hustling and bustling all day,
Okay.
and you got,
I
you
just
know,
assume that they've
you swamp it
smelled
out.
the worst of the worst,
yeah,
right?
but I don't want to do that to the guy.
Well, I'm not, but I'm saying you're probably not the worst of the worst.
But I do it with every doctor I have when I go to the
know.
dentist, right?
Yeah, I know.
I go
you
home.
scrub your taint at the dentist?
He always says, "Man, great balloon nut." Well, he checks all my cavities, but I make sure I brush and floss and gargle. I go home
Okay.
and I
Wait,
do
you-
all that before I go to the dentist.
Okay.
Because you're gonna open up your mouth. You don't want the disgusting.
Well, I understand.
fumes
Okay, I
coming out of your
understand.
mouth.
Like using a mint or something, right? But you
Mint
actually
don't
like floss and
mint
do all
don't
that.
do you know what?
You're a psychopath.
All right.
Why is that? I like when people are
Most
clean.
people don't have
they
time to
kill
worry
people.
about this. They go to the dentist to get their teeth clean.
No, but annual cleaning. But
Yeah,
I mean, I brush and floss 3 times a day,
yeah,
and I gargle.
yeah.
All that.
Yeah, and then he uses
That's
mouthwash.
good. But I don't think you have to do it for the dentist.
I think they. Do you think your dentist would appreciate a clean breath or a disgusting mouth?
I mean, they wear the thing over their face anyways.
Yeah, she's right. They ain't smelling nothing.
Yeah.
They can smell.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Does everybody do what Tommy does before he goes for a physical? Because I'll be honest, I would have thought this was more common for women because there is a doctor you guys have, Kimmy, where you are way more exposed.
Well,
Yeah,
because you're up in
yeah.
the stirrups.
Yeah.
Right.
And it's wide open. It's like
It's wide open.
it's like Herkimer Diamond Mines kind of exposed.
Yeah.
There's a miner's hat and a
I
little
just
boat.
always assume with when it comes to doctors, you want everything to be as like natural as possible because if I
that
don't want to
sounds
like
gross.
no, but I don't want to cover anything up in case like maybe they spot something easier if like you don't like reset right before you go.
Okay, so before women go to the gynecologist,
Mm-hmm.
I assume that day they scrub their vaginas.
Well, no, that would throw off the pH.
No, just scrub
Yeah.
it normal.
Well, no, you can't go inside.
I'm not saying you got to
Well,
go.
but that's where the
Yeah,
funk's going to be.
Right.
We
I-
got
Want
the
the
funk.
funk?
I mean,
Gotta scrub
guess,
that
again,
funk.
I guess if you have time to shower before, you might, but most people probably don't because they're going from somewhere. They're going
Man, if I gotta
from
go to the
work. They're going
crotch doc-
from their kids' activities.
They just came from CrossFit.
Oh my God, nobody wants to. That love pit be stinking.
You talk about a CrossFit cooch?
I'm going about CrossFit pit.
To Kimmy's point, by
Man.
scrubbing and getting rid of all of scent, odors,
That's
everything,
that's just odor, man.
it could have a negative effect on your checkup because the human body is amazing in several ways. One of those is it could use odor to alert you that something is wrong. And there are all kinds of ailments, diseases, potential issues.
What
that-
kind of
Yeah,
odor
like
means
with your
bad?
wife and checking like certain skin conditions. Like I'm sure like you scrubbed everything right before you went. I don't know if that would change her noticing something or seeing something.
There's that, but like just basic smells. There are some funky ass smells that you could be getting rid of that would alert the doctor that something is wrong.
Like what?
Kimmy, can we Google what ailments first present themselves as smells?
That there's a funk coming out of one of your holes.
Oh, well, it could be your hole. It could be part of your, but it could be smell off skin. There's a bunch of stuff. I mean, I'm telling
like you talk about breath. Like isn't some
Halitosis.
certain bad breath's a sign of something?
Well, the fact that you're single should tell you that.
Hey, folks, that and more.
Just saying.
Nowhere. 252-WCMF. Speaking of nowhere, out of nowhere the other day, Tommy has a physical, and he alerts us in the room that he has trimmed his balls, shaved his taint, scrubbed it all up, balloon knots all taken care of.
Buffed it out.
Shay, like, you go extra clean and on all your private parts, so
Yeah.
the doctor's proud of you. Troy writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. Doctors see a-holes all the time. There's nothing Tommy can do that will gross them out. You're the bigger a-hole, I think is what you say. Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Kimmy, I did kind of think that ladies do you guys get like waxed and stuff before you go to the gyno?
I don't think people are just waxing for that reason. I think
Okay.
you
You mean like
probably
that
just get like a
Brazilian?
regular because you can't.
One of many.
You'd have to like time it out perfectly to do that.
You had
kinda-
to do it in the parking lot.
I kind of thought it was like, gyno appointment on Tuesday. Over the weekend, you're going to go get like.
Oh
I
yeah.
guess maybe there are some.
Well,
that
you're gonna
do.
clean that area up.
Well, I don't know though, because I've never had this conversation with my wife or anything.
But I guess
don't know
like,
what
but
she
again,
does.
like if you're, let's say you're pregnant and you may not be maintaining that area the same way you normally do. I'm guessing you're not even going to bother at that point.
Wait, you let it go when you're pregnant?
I
I've
would
never
think
been
it's harder
pregnant.
to.
Well, are you asking what my wife did with her genital area?
I'm
when she was
asking
pregnant?
women
Honestly,
in
you know what?
general.
You didn't
I've
look at
never
her.
asked
I
my
did not
friends
say
that question,
wife.
so I
You
don't
looked-
know.
Wives
You-
and girlfriends
you
get pregnant too.
You looked at me and said, "Do they let it go when they're pregnant?" So do you need? An
I said that
answer?
generally.
Do you need an answer to that question?
I did
or
not answer.
no?
I'm talking to the woman. You don't have a vagina.
So then why did you look at me and she's never been pregnant?
Yeah.
But she has a vagina. She has friends that are. have
Well, I was
vaginas.
just gonna say, I've never asked my friends that question.
Hold on,
before.
no, it's fine.
Well, you never said like you take.
It's just not something I thought of till right this
Well, I
second.
thought when you girls get together and you drink white wine,
I-
you talk
you know-
about your cooches.
Yeah,
It's called a
when
cooch
my
chat.
friends are pregnant. That's the first question I ask them.
No.
Not how are they doing? How's the pregnancy going?
Look, it's
How's the coach?
we can get to the bottom of this. It's okay. Hold on.
Do
one second.
not.
Hold on. I, just
I
got-
did not.
I
dr-
just got a
Tommy
text.
wants
I
to
did not
know.
put your wife into
Tommy
this
asked
conversation.
what your genitals looked like while you were pregnant. Hold on. We'll wait.
But I don't know why they wouldn't maintain it.
She called the police.
Because if It's hard
Wait,
to
the Coochie Police?
The Cooch Cops,
be hard to reach down
which is
there.
on after Hot Sheep on CBS next week.
Wait, on Cooch Country?
Cooch Country, Chicago. I think you're overestimating how much the doctor appreciates it.
Yeah.
I've been told, like, hey, looking good.
You've been told.
Yeah.
You've been told, thank you for trimming your pubes and scrubbing your balls.
No, but he says I have gotten like, hey, I can see you take care of yourself.
I don't think he's talking about your balls.
But then I felt both his hands on my shoulders.
Then he got a call the next day. Hey, I can't find my watch. Call me back.
He'll at least take off the class ring, Doc.
No, I'm telling you, man.
What?
I think it's one of those jobs like plumber, because it's kind of the same job,
Yeah.
where you just become accustomed to the scent, smells,
Okay.
and sights, right?
All
Like
right.
you think you're doing this solid thing. And look, I'm not trying to kill you too much. It is a nice thing that you're doing for these doctors, right?
Yeah.
But
So you say, let it go.
well, not let it go.
Hey, you know what? You're paying him.
Well, look,
Deal with it, baby.
this is the extreme.
I
You're-
ain't wiped since the Nixon administration. Deal with that crust.
Let me put it this way.
What?
My wife is a dermatologist. She
Yeah, and I
deals-
clean up for your wife when I go.
I don't think that came out the way you
Nope.
wanted it to.
Nope. I don't think so either.
When I go see your wife, I'll make sure I'm really clean.
She checks
do.
my body.
She's my
I'll
doctor.
clean my balls and shaft when I go see your wife.
Not that.
That's what you just said.
No, I said I maintain.
I need. Will you take a look at my scrub balloon knot? Pat's wife.
If I'm getting suntan down there, we got another problem.
There are people that do suntan their buttholes, and you shouldn't. My wife is a dermatologist.
Yeah.
She looks at every inch of skin on
Oh,
people's
she's got to
bodies.
see some of the nastiest stuff on the planet.
I've been with her for 16 years.
Yeah.
Not one time in the history of our relationship has she ever come home and been like, I saw someone today.
Like
Ugh.
something that really shocked.
Well, she can't talk about it either.
Look, she can't tell me specifically who that person
Yeah.
is, but she could say, like, I saw something today that bothered me.
All right.
So, but like, 16 years we've been together, never has she
All
come
right.
home and been like, something was so funky or something was so
couldn't
nasty.
handle it. All
I'm
right.
telling you, I think you get to a point where it just becomes normal for you.
Yeah.
Right?
Kind of like the garbage man.
Part of the job.
Exactly. And here's the other thing. I think most people are still going to be gross even if they try to clean things up.
Yeah.
Like, bro, look at you, man. Look at your body. You think that scrubbing at 3 o'clock in the morning is going to do anything for you at 9, 10, 11 o'clock?
I think it helps.
Nah. Bro, your body produces things I don't even want to imagine other than jokes. So one thing it doesn't produce. Do you just worry about the body part of all of this?
What do you mean?
Okay, so
What was I supposed to worry about?
there are some people that believe the better you dress for a doctor's appointment, the better treatment
Some
you
people
will
do
get.
feel that, but I see the same people. They know you.
And
Okay.
the only person that's likely seeing you in your clothes that you show up in
That's
is like
true.
the front, whoever is working the front desk,
Yeah.
or maybe a nurse before. And then you see the doctor, you're in a robe. So
Yeah, I was sitting in
Or,
that little gown with the ass
yeah.
hanging out.
No, I agree with you, but my wife encourages me to dress nice every time I go to the doctor. I feel because that's the same argument I make. Like
Yeah.
only the nurse is going to see me
Yeah.
in my
Yeah.
clothes. I'll be in the gown. Look, the only reason I could see
Yeah.
doing something like what you do is if you have a personal relationship with someone that will see you at the appointment. Like if you know the doctor, if you know a nurse, someone that will be in the room with you.
Well, I've been seeing these people for years. Some of these people I've been seeing for 30 years.
No, okay, so fine. Like I understand that. You
Like
don't
we talk about it. I know their kids,
All right.
and I've had drinks with some of these guys.
I get it. Can I ask you a personal question? Because you guys have both told me, because I'm not allowed to know, she can't tell me, my wife, that you are patients of my wife.
Yes.
You
Yes.
guys, okay.
Yeah.
Does it get weird when my wife sees you guys with no clothes on?
I mean, your wife hasn't really seen me with no clothes.
When you get checked up.
So wait,
No,
do you
she
just,
doesn't do like a full body check for me. I just usually went for like my acne.
So do you just walk in and drop trow and nobody told you to do that?
So when I go in, they say take off everything, including your socks. Put
Okay.
this on.
Okay.
So then you sit there at the edge of a table, and you're basically one of those backless things.
All right.
And then she takes down the front, and you gotta do your arms and lean in the back.
Yeah.
Usually I have my underwear on, but she checks that
Okay,
front and back,
gotcha.
and then legs, feet, everything.
So, including the time she spends laughing, like how much time are you in the appointment with her?
Oh, probably 15, 20 minutes.
That's even with the laughter.
Yeah, even with the laughter.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
It doesn't make
And
sense.
there's a woman in the room too, and sometimes she'll have somebody that's shadowing her.
Oh, is that what she calls people they sell tickets to?
Yeah, so she'll go, I have this student, or she's learning.
Yeah.
Do you mind if she comes in? No, bring her in.
All right.
So I do
I'm just some creepy old man.
No, I agree with that.
I find so my doctors who are female, like they're really, really good at making those situations less awkward because they're good at small talk. Like they'll be asking you questions to take your mind off the fact that they are in like
You're naked?
Yeah, looking at strange parts of your body. And I think your wife's probably one of those people that's really good at that.
No, to your point, and it's women doctor specific.
Yeah.
A woman did my vasectomy.
Yeah.
And she had me flayed open like a fish.
But she's having a conversation with you. The whole,
Yeah,
I know.
she's asking me about
yeah.
like,
Well, it's good
yeah.
bedside.
did your kids
Yeah.
did they get bicycles? Like, yeah. No, but like the weird thing, the reason I ask is like every doctor I have, and I know this is a common thing in Rochester with doctors and nurses because 1 in 3 people in Rochester work in medicine in some way,
Yeah.
right? Like there's a pretty decent chance that you have someone you know that works in one of the offices you go to. Every doctor I have is a personal friend of my wife.
Oh,
So
okay.
like I have conversations with these people outside of the appointment.
Yeah.
So like every time I get naked in one of these offices, it's with like a guy that like I had a beer with.
Yeah.
Or like a woman
Does
who
that
like
bother you?
I never thought about it until just now.
Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty comfortable with nudity, so it doesn't really bother me.
All right.
But you have a lot of Catholic guilt.
No, I like being naked. I'll get naked right now.
No, but I
it's
think you
just
get a
more the
little weird.
relationship.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't know how to separate me being nude in a room with you from just hanging out as friends.
Let me put it this way.
What's that?
If there was some reason your wife had to stand naked with me in a room, me naked.
You're
But-
naked, she's in a room.
Yeah, unless she wants
right.
to get naked too, whatever,
All right.
I'm fine. That might freak me out a little bit.
All right, but that's kind of what I do because I know
Yeah.
your wife.
But
so,
you said
yeah.
it doesn't bother you.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do I have to kick your ass now?
Yeah, you probably.
Okay, all right. I guess keep scrubbing that hole, buddy. And
Yes.
Keep reaching for the stars.
Hey, that's a tip for people.
What? Scrub your
What? No,
hole?
that's not.
Maintain
the
your
conclusion.
holes. Your
How about
holes are
just do what you
important.
want. Do your own routine.
No, the holes are the gateway to the soul.
One of the worst early '90s book series. Chicken soup for the hole.
It really hurts.
You're eating it wrong.
I sat on my soup, did nothing.
All right, let's take a break. This is supposed to be. This is the biggest international sporting event, hands down. Like, there's no anything close to it. Like, what we have in the Super Bowl is dwarfed by this. Yet, it also seems that either we don't care or something has happened recently where it has changed people's opinions. Because the promises that we were given about all of the people that were coming and all of the money that was going to be spent seems to be a bit of a letdown.
Yeah.
Because there is a woman who found out what they thought was happening and what is actually happening is completely different. And we'll get into the story next here in the break room. I'll see you back. This is the biggest event in the world.
Oh yeah.
Like, it's not even an argument, right?
Yeah.
Like the amount of people that will be viewing this, traveling for this.
All over the world.
Yeah, it's incomprehensible.
Yeah.
Or at least traveling, we thought, because it turns out that what we were told
Yeah.
and what is happening may be two very different things.
What happened?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. The World Cup is a mere week and a half away. Kimmy, can we get a start on the World? It starts like this week, doesn't it?
Oh.
Some games? Our questions about this will soon be made more clear
All right.
with what's happening, because there is a woman who needed a hotel.
Next week.
Next week,
Looks
okay.
like, yeah.
There is a woman who needed a hotel room in Atlanta in the coming weeks.
Okay.
And back in February, she booked a room at the downtown Marriott, and thanks to the World Cup being in Atlanta, that single room cost her $1,050
Yeah.
a night.
Damn.
A night.
Damn.
She had no choice.
All right.
She booked the room. What are you going to do?
All right.
So out of curiosity, last week, she checked the prices for the same room on the same dates at the same Marriott. And she got a new price,
Oh.
$383 a night.
Wait. So
Same
she
date?
paid a Giola.
She paid over $1,000 a night.
Okay.
The new price for the same times at the same hotel is now $383 a night.
Why is that?
No one is coming for the World Cup.
Wait, are you serious?
80% of hotels in cities that are hosting World Cup games say they are under the expected guest for the event.
What about the ticket sales just for the game?
Now that I don't know, but you also ticket sales can also be, excuse me, a bit of a loss. It doesn't tell the whole story because there are companies that bought up blocks of tickets.
Oh, thinking they broker them out.
Exactly, and maybe that's not happening. So the secondary
This
market.
isn't gonna tank.
Well, here's you want it
Must
even
be
more.
Mostly like local people making up majority of those sales.
Well, even more damning if we're talking about numbers here.
Yeah.
Only 32% of Americans say they plan on watching any of the World Cup.
Well, that kind of makes sense.
Not when it's this major event that we've been planning for years.
It doesn't help that most people, when it comes to men's soccer, really don't know any of the stars.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you
know.
bring that up.
Like you wouldn't even know if you wanted to buy like a jersey or T-shirt or something. Like most people wouldn't even know what number to get
You're talking about for a U.S. jersey.
for U.S.
Okay,
jersey.
I get
yeah.
what you're saying. But you bring up people don't care about soccer as much. They don't know who the people are.
All right.
You can make the same argument about the Olympics. 32% of Americans say they don't plan on watching, or excuse me, let me try that again. 32% of Americans say they plan on watching some of the World Cup. 60% of Americans say they plan on watching the Olympics about every year.
Well,
Yeah.
but at least there's multiple sports though, so that's
Yeah.
a little bit of a skewed.
I understand.
You know what I mean?
But when the Olympics start, you can't tell me anyone who's an American Olympian. Ever.
No, but I think though, like,
There are a couple stories people follow. A couple well-known Olympians.
Look,
every
I
year.
do, you do, but a
Yeah.
guy like Tommy,
No.
he doesn't know anybody.
No.
There's a guy that lives down the street from him, he doesn't know his name.
oh, that kid, yeah, nice kid.
Bob Albon.
Oh, Bob Owen?
Yeah. The most damning number I'm going to tell you.
Yeah.
Only 44% of Americans last month were even aware the World Cup was happening in the United States.
Yeah, why would you? Because where would you see? it
They've been
being
running
played?
ads for it for
Well,
like 6 months
It's
now.
a little confusing just because it takes place in so many different places.
And 3
you know?
countries.
Yeah, Mexico,
Yeah.
Canada, and the U.S.
Yeah. So, I mean, that also might not help. If you don't live near any of those areas, you probably don't know.
And they've also priced a lot of people out of it if they were gonna go.
So
Yeah.
you were telling a story.
So there was a woman that she went. I guess the final game for the World Cup is going to be played at MetLife Stadium, Giant Stadium. So this woman was online. She booked her seats. So she's looking at the grid. She picks her seats, likes it, good, super expensive. Right after she clicks, or as she clicks, the seats move to a crappier section,
For the same price.
same price. And there's nothing you can do about that. They move you.
Why?
And I'm guessing you may not. I mean, could you possibly get there and they go, "Oh, yeah, we're going to change your seats again"?
I mean, I don't know. It's FIFA, man, and we hear all these bad things about FIFA.
they
but
don't have a good record.
But we're ignorant to this because, we're not big into
Yeah.
soccer in this country. 252 WCMF. Is this going to be a disaster?
Oh yeah, I mean, it sounds like it.
But this was such a big deal in '94 when it was here. And I do not watch soccer. I don't watch soccer. I don't know the rules. I can still, to this day, as a 39-year-old man, name multiple players from the '94 American World Cup team. I can't name a single American player right now.
So it's tanked.
I can tell you about Tony Miola. I can tell you about, oh my God, Alexi Lawless, the guy with the big red hair.
Oh, yeah, I forgot
Remember?
about that
I mean,
guy.
but I know nothing about this, and I can name those guys. It's happening in a week, and I can't name you a single American.
Well, maybe it'll, once it starts, people will.
Plus, we're going to get our ass
Jump on
kicked.
it.
Are we going to get our ass kicked?
We're not good at soccer.
Well, I don't know.
Is the U.S. team that good?
I remember when I was in high school, they made a run.
I was gonna say they've had like a little bit of a run here and there, but
But we're
they've
not
never
winning
been a
it.
top team.
We're not favored.
I mean, let's put it this way. Soccer in America is so backwards. Name me another sport where you can name female athletes in the same sport more than you can male.
Oh.
And I don't mean that as an insult, but like my daughters can name 5. I can sit here and name 5, 10
Over the
Female soccer
Yeah,
players?
female soccer
Yeah.
players. And I know that Abby living here, gives us
Yeah.
from being from here gives us a different perspective. But like, name me 5 male soccer players in the history of the program.
Oh.
From
Period
America.
of anything?
Name me one.
Well, Pele.
No, American.
Yeah.
Oh.
Can you
No.
name a single American
No.
man that's played for the U.S. team?
No, I wouldn't know. But they're not stars.
No, I mean there are. There are men that were stars.
I mean, they're not. It's not Josh
So
Allen.
I also don't
Yeah, he
know
plays football.
how many
American football.
American players play in like those big soccer leagues in Europe. Like I don't know, do they only play here in like the MLS, or are there guys that are going to be like that would be names in other places, but play for the U.S. I don't know how many of them we have.
There are Americans that play in, what do they call that, the Premier League? I just don't know what
Premier
their
League,
names
yeah.
are. 252 WCMF. The story started with a woman. She needed a hotel room in Atlanta upcoming. Back in February, she booked it during the World Cup, which will be part of it's in Atlanta. It cost her over $1,000 a night for this room. She checked the same hotel
Yeah.
last week. The new price, $383 a night, and it's because apparently no one is coming
Not
for the
Damn.
World Cup.
Not exactly the demand they were hoping for.
You want this to succeed, don't you?
I mean, I
Not
think
really.
so.
What do you care?
Because more sports is always
Yeah.
good.
For what?
Look, well,
It's a sport. No, but listen, this country has never embraced this sport. They've tried every way possible. We don't care.
I disagree with that. I disagree that we don't care about soccer. Because if you get up, no, I don't, but if you get up on a Saturday morning, you drive through the city of Rochester, there are a handful of bars that are packed watching
Yeah,
European
with a bunch
soccer.
I know,
of
so many
beer
kids-
drinking Aussies.
Not like football season where we're sitting around
American beer.
drinking juice
At a-
boxes.
At a proper hour.
Eating popcorn.
1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Unless it's a European game, which is 8 o'clock in the morning.
Listen, it's never happened here. And they've tried. They brought over the biggest stars.
No,
they
at
put
the
them
end
in
of
the
their
big,
career.
Yeah.
But they
yeah.
brought them out, and it didn't do a damn
No, but it would be
thing.
like sending Aaron Rodgers over to China now to go play football.
He'd
I think
fit in.
it's- I think it's
He
grown.
likes his herbs and his roots.
I think it's grown, but it's been a slow growth.
Yeah, like 50
I mean-
years coming.
I mean, like there are certain cities that have really, really embraced it, and it's a great time. From everybody I know who's been games in those places, it's like a really.
but it's
big
cities
thing
you don't want to
attend.
go to.
Okay.
Well, no, I mean it's like Atlanta is one of them. I think Austin, Texas might be
Are they
one
like
of them.
Columbus?
Cincinnati.
Hey, look at me. I'm in Columbus. I'm at a soccer
anyways.
game, and it's 105 degrees.
It's
Why
also
are they Southern?
I don't know.
They're in Ohio,
Well, there's parts of Ohio that are very southern.
not Columbus.
It's also weird how many kids grow up playing soccer
Right.
that aren't even
Don't
like
care.
that into it at the professional level.
Done with your soccer.
Look, I think the problem is not that we don't care about soccer. Because Kimmy's right. Kids play. Folks
Yeah.
watch European soccer. Like I'm getting hate messages right now on Instagram from folks that love soccer and go watch it. I think the problem is that the U.S. program has been so bad for so long and that they don't know how to build this thing.
Yeah.
That's why it hasn't caught fire.
It's frustrating.
So
And we're also so spoiled and used to winning all this kind of stuff
yeah.
as American athletes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we crush it in the Olympics
Well, I mean,
and these overall global.
So like when we're bad at something, we're like, I don't even care anyways. It sucks.
we all turn into breezy.
It sucks. I don't even like it.
You know who's not coming
I'm
to
not even
this?
trying.
who's not coming?
One of the headliners didn't make the cut.
Italy.
Yeah, that's a huge one. That they're a huge draw for for Italians over here.
Well, yeah, the town of Greece had buses ready to go
They're
to every
done.
city. Yeah.
They're done.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think it's unfair to say that we don't care about soccer. I think they just need to put out a product that Americans can care about. Because, look, I know me personally, I will never be able to get into it. I tried. It just doesn't
It's
do it for
boring.
me. Okay.
It's boring as crap.
But you
man.
also think football is boring. You also think
everything's
baseball is boring.
Hockey's boring.
You're the
Can't
ba-
see the puck.
Exactly. You're the bad person
All
to
right,
ask.
I would say yes, you are right. But can we all agree soccer is slow and you can watch this
I enjoy
game
watching soccer.
and they have a draw to a nothing tie.
I want to like it. Like, the idea of everything around it is romantic to me. Like, when
Penalty kicks? Come on. That's exciting.
like the drinking culture, the whole, like, we're all a family culture,
Yeah.
like tiny little towns wrapping their
Yeah,
arms
they all
around.
have,
you
like,
need,
songs that
you
you
know
sing.
why?
Yeah.
Because you need British people to sell you on.
No.
You do.
It is more charming with the British.
It is like even
Well, and
their
all-
announcers.
yeah.
Those guys just make it. Nothing could be happening, and they're excited.
What does that sound like when they're doing it?
Or when Tottenham takes on Chockershire in Knockout Stadium, but it's all friendly.
How is now Chalkenshire doing?
Chockershire,
Is now Chalkenshire having a good
Nottingham takes on Tottenham for the Ham Cup.
Tom for the Hum Cup.
They pass the ham around. It's a rotten ham.
Why wouldn't you get a fresh ham?
Because it's ancient. It's an ancient ham handed down by the Queen herself.
Why is he Australian now? We come back, wrap it up. We're doing tomorrow. Try and win the Rotten Hand Cup next on CMF. Give me Rapperoo.
Audio Monday Rapperoo.
For a Monday Break Room CMF, that makes tomorrow Tuesday. You know what that means.
Oh, what's Kimmy doing in your hood?
Kimmy's got a poster in the neighborhood apps. We're going to read it out loud. We're going to listen.
Listen.
And just after 9 o'clock, we're going to figure out where they whining tomorrow here in the Break Room on CMF. Again, a reminder, the entries for Rochester's Sexiest Dad 2026 now open at WCMF.com. You can go upload your photo for a shot of the title, of Rochester's Sexiest Dad. And this year's winner gets a premium watch valued at over $500
Nice.
from our friends over at Heritage Jewelers. So if you think you got the sex appeal,
Bring your sexy on.
bring the sexy.
Take it on Sexy Gary for all the chips in Tottenham.
Oh, wait, they're going for the Rottenham Cup.
The run I have come on Tottenham with Cheshire and Sexy Gary.
So go to WCMF.com and show us how truly sexy you are. We got to get out of the way. For Kimmy,
Yeah.
who has no shot at Sexy Dad
No.
2026.
No, I don't.
It's not even the dad part.
Do not qualify.
For Tommy Muley, who if the title was Veiny Grandpa, he'd be a shoo-in. Gross, man.
What?
Cover your legs.
It's called deformity.
Please.
By the way, they're way down.
Are they?
Yeah.
No,
you remember they were used to pulse.
They're weighing your leg down. That's how heavy and thick they are. My name's Pat Tommy. We'll see you tomorrow morning to the Break Room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.